All right, y'all. This is gonna be one of those fun ones today because I got a ton of wind blowing at me. I hope I'm not getting a lot of wind noise on y'all. I'm actually sitting up in the truck and got both truck doors open, trying to block it as much as possible. But there's so much wind that it's impossible to block all of it. But I got 4 rods set up down there. You probably can't see them.
I know you can't see mine right now. You're probably staring at the ceiling.
Well, I'll have the camera set up here, and you guys sit in the truck and be protected from the wind and the elements. If we get a fish, I got to run all the way down there and get it. But it'll be all right. Basically the same setup I had yesterday, same spot, same situation where I'm having to hide up here on top of the levee. But if I go down there, the wind is so bad that there's just no way we can do a show. There's no way. It's just too daggum windy. But we're going to tough it out. We got storms rolling in here after a while, so we'll see how long we can last with this. They're going to hit up north of me first, but they're going to sweep across here and they're going to catch me. And 6 o'clock tonight, we're actually going to be having possible tornadoes and all that. So we will be getting out of here, in time to get home and batten down the hatches for that. But we're going to try to do a little fishing before that happens. And we got our buddy Bobby from 922 Crappie Barbecue. We may have a few more folks on the way. We'll see. He's setting up in his car too, man. He's getting rained on. This is going to be one of them sit in the car and fish shows today. Well, let's say hi to everybody that's in chat. We got 25 people in here right now. And right off the bat, first one in the gate, Mr. Mike Sampson. What's up, Sappy? Good to have you in here. I hope this wind is not getting too bad on you guys. I really, really do. We're doing the best we can. Hey, you got to work with what God gives you. You know what? Today he's giving us a little bit of a shake-up with the wind and stuff. And Bobby's getting rained on, but we'll deal with it. Because real hardcore fishermen, they find a way. After that, we got fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. Good morning, Mike. Good to see you. Mr. Tully 41 in the house. How you doing? Want to be outdoors, my Arkansas brother. What's going on? Afternoon. Be safe, brother. The wind is no joke. Yeah, well, I'm hiding in the truck, man. I mean, all I got to do is slam these doors, start this thing up, and run if a tornado comes. I'll replace the 4 rods if I have to, but I ain't dying in no storm. Yeah, let's see. Smoky Mountain Catfishing. What's going on, Smoky? Afternoon. Misplaced Country Road House. Hillbilly Moonshiners. Smoky Mountain says, hey, Bobby.
What's up?
Then we got Paul Boyd in the house. It says, hey, Danny and Bobby and everyone. Good to see you. Good to see you, Paul. Scrolling through here. Catch Fish with Us. One of my favorite partners right there. The team that beat all teams, man. I love them to death, man. Chris and V. And River Rat 3030. Ernest, he's been catching the crap out of fish lately, man. Ernest, you better take it easy, though, man. We know you got a little bit of health things going on, but you're still out there doing it and doing it right. Just don't push it, buddy. We're already impressed. You ain't got to impress nobody no more by putting yourself in harm's way.
Yeah, but he's like us. He lives and breathes fishing.
Hard-headed and stupid. Yep. Don't know when to stop, man.
Man, you gotta love these ancient mariner. You gotta love these ancient mariner albatrosses. I just casted that almost to the bank over there.
Yep. There's Verlita Smith, the second half of Catch Fish with Us. Every time I see Catch Fish with Us, though, I know it's Chris, but I can't see that name without adding both of them together. I mean, that's the team right there, buddy.
Oh, yeah. And then V's my one and only fan, too. Yeah.
Well, they'll be getting a nomination for this year for Duo of the Year from me. I guarantee you that.
Oh, yeah.
There's my buddy Warren Farley, one of my biggest supporters of my channel. Warren helps me out in every way he can, and I'll tell you what, he goes above and beyond. And I appreciate everything he does for me. Warren's always been their huge supporter.
Oh, I got to check the radar.
And Ernest said he's going to stop when he's gone.
I got a big storm that's supposed to come this way. I'm going to check the radar, see how much time I got.
I don't know how bad you guys can hear that wind. I'm hoping it's not real bad.
It's not bad.
All right. Jose,
it,
welcome in. I know it's going to be hard for you guys to see them rods down there because I can see them myself, but I'm sitting right here.
I know it's going to definitely going to be hard to see mine.
Goes off. I got good hooks on there. If that fish bites that pulls hard enough, he ain't getting off there.
Let's see, I got one crimson red out and 2 German alloy 5/0 out.
Hey, we got Uncle Lou in the house. What's up, Uncle Lou? Man, I tell you what, this wind, I just don't know about this, Bobby. I can't tell if you guys are hearing it, but if it's as bad on you guys as it is on me, it's bad. Smoky Mountain says, where's all your fans at, Bobby? We just like to give you a hard time, bro. Boy, y'all do, too.
Him and Lisa? Whew.
There's my buddy Jerry Parker. He's watching the show and getting ready to play some fish. Parker was going to fish with us today, but like I said, the storms are kind of looping around, and they're going to hit him before they hit me. So he should be getting some bad weather coming his way within the next hour or so. But it's not going to hit me until around 4 o'clock my time, which is 4 or 5 hours from now. It's going to come down there and go up north of me and hit him, but it's going to sweep across and get me in a little while later. And I want to make sure we pack up and get out of here so we don't drive home in that crap. It's going to be bad. It's going to be real bad. They're talking possible tornadoes and everything. So, yeah, when it gets close to that time, or before it gets close to that time, we will be packing up and getting out of here. Mad County Fishing. What's up, Ethan? He said, I'll be getting set up in 20 minutes. All right, brother, you got the link. All you got to do is pop down the basement, and we will bring you up. Let's see. Danny V said she don't want to go chase skipjack unless she gets to go hang out with other people. So let's know when you're heading down. Right now, Chris, weather permitting, I'm going to go by and pick up Richard Cluck next Saturday morning, early Saturday morning, and we are heading to Kentucky next Saturday. Now, if the weather comes up where it's not going to be a good time, shall I say, you know what I'm saying, then we will postpone that trip. But as of right now, we are going to Kentucky Dam and Barkley Dam next Saturday. I'll have my buddy Richard Cluck with me, and we'll run over and see if we can get on some skippy jack. Cujo Hartsfield, be safe, Danny. It's going to be really crazy, bro. Remember, what? Remember, cheaters never win. I get you, buddy. I get you. I know what you're saying. Woo, what comes a barge down the river right there. That wind is pushing and waves up on the front of that thing like crazy. He's going full throttle and he's barely moving because the wind's blowing him backwards. It's our first barge of the day.
Barge fight.
I'm hoping. I've had a couple little taps on the 2 rods on the left down there. Nothing to get worked up about. They bumped it. They were kind of mouthing the bait, but they didn't want it, I guess. We
I
got
had a pretty
frozen
decent.
skipjack and fresh shad. Yesterday they were biting the skipjack, believe it or not. But I had fresh skipjack yesterday. I don't today.
I had a pretty decent hit, but he turned the bait into the hook.
That's one thing I love about this spot. When there's some good fish down in there, if they get in a biting mood, they generally bend that rod down and strip drag off of it. They don't mess around. That one yesterday, and it made me so mad because my phone was soaking wet and it kept like blinking in and out, and I got down there and tried to set the camera up, and I don't know if the rain caused it to shut down or if my finger hit a button or whatever. But yeah, I had a really good takedown on that little 11-pounder yesterday. I mean, he got caught in the current and was pulling, and so he had all his strength and the Mississippi River working with him, and he bent the crap out of that rod that I done. But we got that fish. I don't like how that went down, but it was the only fish I caught all day so long, so I ain't gonna snub my nose at him.
I just got a notification. Hey, Danny Stone just went live.
And Mad County Fishing caught a 14-pound blue on skipjack head. Piece last night. Okay. I started to go back out and fish last night because the weather calmed down and it was really nice. But I'd already drove all the way home, and I'm like, I'm just gonna take the night off. Fat boy Eric's fishing. What's going on? Looks like everybody's is Aaron. What? Looks like everybody is Aaron regulating fishing. I don't get it.
Yeah, we're sitting in our vehicles.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Dude, if I took this camera down there, you wouldn't be able to hear nothing. That wind is crazy. I got the doors open
Picking
on
up
the
here
truck,
too.
kind of acting like a wind block as best I can, and it's still getting me pretty good. Perlina says, hello, River Rat and Rod Stealer. Well, she ain't going to give that up, is she?
Oh, no. All I can say is he better never leave that thing sitting around when she's around. It's liable to disappear.
There's Guerrero Bagre. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Man, the wind blew my hat off my head and blew it into the truck. Dadgummit.
Well, mine's so wet right now, I don't think the wind could pick it up.
Yeah, wind whipped here, blew my hat off my truck and threw it in the floorboard.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw some fresh bait on. See if they like white bass.
Benoit fishing there. You can, hey, my two sisters right there.
What's up,
I'll
ladies?
definitely be fishing with Benoit sometime this summer. We're gonna set something up. I can't wait. They are a blast to hang out with. I'm telling you. If you ever get a chance to go hang out and fish with the Benoit ladies, jump on it. Do not let that opportunity pass you by because it is fun.
Yeah, we're gonna try to make that happen this year. Let's see.
Yeah, I could probably turn my hearing aids on and put like a toboggan on to block the wind off my hearing aids. It'd probably work better. I don't know. I missed that comment, Merrick. He said, I can't say anything. I did that yesterday, fished right out of the truck. Hey, man, whatever it takes, brother, whatever it takes. But we're going to do what we got to do, you know what I'm saying? I got that J-Dog rod out down there, that white rod on the left. That one's really hard to see from up here, believe it or not. Catfish Weekly, Mr. Law Stokes.
What's up, Law? Oh, that didn't sound good.
Yeah, the spot that Lyle used to fish over here a lot, but where he fished at was way around that bend in the river right there. Got
Man, it
that.
ripped
That's
my.
Kentucky sticking out like a peninsula, But around that bend there, Lyle Stokes fished that area right there for a long time, many, many years. Lyle just went down there and just absolutely killed it, catching them big old blue cats down there around that bend. I would love to be able to fish down there, but you have zero phone signal. That's one of the best spots in this river. I may have to start going down there and shooting some production videos, just video and record. But as far as going live there, yeah, it's not a good option. Did Lance come in here? Did I miss him? There he is, my brother Lance Makugai, the Hawaiian fisherman. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Man, that barge is going to blow that crap right up into my face right here. He's turning that bend. He's going to blow right toward my rods. It shouldn't be too bad, though. That's a wide turn in the Mississippi. He's got to make getting on this side so he can make that curve. I'm fishing in a big old giant horseshoe. It's where the Mississippi River goes into. It's actually an S curve in the Mississippi, a partial S curve, but it makes a big horseshoe. If you look on the map of Google Earth down there in southeast Missouri, and you follow the Mississippi River along the bottom part of Missouri there, you'll see a big horseshoe shape. Well, that's where I'm at. I'm fishing the horseshoe.
You know, I'm at my, wouldn't say my favorite lake, but the one I got the best signal at. Captain Lake, fishing what they call sandy bottoms.
Benoit says, Danny, can't wait to see you again and fish with you again. Absolutely. My thing is, I've been talking to Josh Dunnigan, Jerry Parker, and the rest of the gang. We're going to try to make an annual thing out of Crab Orchard every year. Last year, the fishing wasn't at its peak, but it wasn't bad. I mean, but it wasn't as good as it had been. The timing on that just was not perfect. But the thing about going to Crab Orchard Lake in southern Illinois, if the catfish ain't biting, the crappie are. You can catch fish there no matter what. I hope we get one of them rods down there to bend over double, and you guys get to see me run all the way down that bank. That's a long ways down there, over top of rocks and stuff. It's going to be an exercise in agility to not fall, because that's all loose rock, and I got to run down there. But I do got some good hooks on any of them rods. If that fish gets it in there his mouth and he gets it hooked up on there, he ain't getting away from me unless he wraps me up in the rocks. But he ain't getting that hook out of his mouth, I guarantee you that. Ooh, that wind. Jenkins, vintage iron. You guys, that's Richard Cluck's cousin right there. Mr. Todd Jenkins, a real good friend of mine. If you guys like watching videos of people like rebuilding vintage cars and stuff like that, check out Jenkins Vintage Iron. Man, he does some really cool stuff on there. Small Water Charters, there he is, J-O-N. Don't you put the H in there, because he'll tell you to get the H out. That ain't how you spell his name. Ain't no H in it. All the way down there in Florida. That's on another guy on my bucket list that I just want to go fish with, too. The biggest problem I have with going down there and fishing with John and Lindy is if I get down there, I probably ain't going to want to leave, and I can't get down there and get stuck down there. I got to come home. Got to work for a living, you know what I'm saying? If I get down with them, I ain't going to want to go home. Jerry Hager, what's up? Fishing and powder coating. Good morning, y'all, from Nebraska. Nebraska. Let's see, Cujo, how many steps you get yesterday? I got about 3 steps and a 30-foot fall. I took 3 steps and rolled the rest of the way. If you got on one of them little watches that counts your steps, I don't know how it counts it when you're rolling down the hill.
Revelations per minute.
Yeah, I'm good to see you. You guys in chat, tell me. I mean, is that wind? Is it still getting you pretty bad? I got probably about 80% of the wind blocked right now, but I can't block it all. It just kind of funnels in here between these two truck doors. I'm trying to knock most of it off here, though. Okay, thank you, Maddie. I appreciate you, brother. Something I got to schedule. I got to do a dadgum trout fishing trip. I'm either going to go down there where Maddie is, want to be outdoors. I'm either going to make a run down there to do some trout fishing, or I'm going to go up and see my one of my Army buddies, Mr. Kevin Melvin. He lives up around Mountain Grove or up there where Laura Ingalls' house is, up there at Montauk State Park. We go up there and we do a lot of trout fishing. I haven't been up there in a few years to go see him, so I need to get that done too. But we'll make a trip to see my old Army buddy, Mr. Kevin Melvin, and get on some trout this year. I got to get that schedule figured out when I can go and go get that done. Let's see, small water charge. I'm not a catfisherman, but is it 922 too skinny to be a catfisherman?
Hey.
Good Lord. He said you're too skinny to be catfishing, dude.
Hey, there you go. Just
Dave
have to
Bozo
tie a
in the house.
lanyard
We're
on
up
my
to
butt if I
45
get a
people in
big
the
one,
house,
that's all.
Bobby. Just watching us sit. They're watching us sit in the truck watching rods. Man, this seat's hurting my ass. I'm sitting in the wrong spot.
What's up, Dave?
Jerry says, smash that thumbs up, y'all. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate it, brother. This is kind of a little tucked in cove right here where I'm at. It's not a deep, deep, deep cove. It's just a small little cut into the bank. But there's a deep hole out there right out in front of me. And the current is just swirling around a big circle right there. A big eddy. Huge eddy. And we'd throw right in the middle of it with the lightest weight we have on there right now is a 5 ounce. We've got a 6. I don't think I put any 8s on. So for this particular spot, that weight is kind of light, to be honest with you. It needs to be a little heavier. If I wanted to pin that bait down to the bottom and hold it there, but what I'm doing is I'm just letting a lighter weight kind of, it's just dragging it around in a circle. I've got those rods spaced out to where they're thrown out in different distances. So even when they're going around in circles and spinning around out there, they're not getting tangled up. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's a technique I've used here many times before, and it's worked out for me in the past. You just let your bait kind of bounce around out there until it finds a fish. It's kind of like bumping, but you're just sitting here letting the rods do all the work. Indiana Chris says, hello, everybody, eating some lunch. Let's see. I'm trying not to miss anybody. Sun's going to come out on me now and make it hard for me to see the screen. Ain't been out long. Let's see. Michael Grumpy Bet. Danny, dodge the raindrops. It's not raining on me right now. It's just windy. Oh, my God, it's windy.
No, I'm the one who's dodging raindrops.
Yeah, Bobby's getting rained on. There's Lisa Elliott. What's up, Lisa? Catfish Dog Tim, one of the big dog members of the Castaway crew. They were out fishing last night. They fish every Saturday night. Put on a heck of a show. If you guys ain't checked out the Castaway crew, go Possum Outdoors channel and on Saturday night, check that out. They do pretty good as far as entertaining people and trying to catch the fish. They get on some every now and then. Scrolling here, I'm getting behind on chat. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. Let's see. Windows would be fogged up, Danny. Let's see. Michael said he had that rain junk yesterday. Yeah, we did too, man. It was awful. It was like, there was several times I was just like, man, it ain't worth it. I started to just pack up and go home. But I didn't want to come into that tournament and then turn around and leave. I thought, well, you know what? We're going to stick it out. Let's see. Indiana Chris says it's leftover barbecue ribs and mac and cheese. Man, that's a party right there, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. And let's see. Rob Fox, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. What we up to? We still got 45 people in the house. Man, I swear I hope this wind is not getting us too bad. They said it's not bad, but I tell you what, I can't imagine how you guys don't hear this wind because it is a whipping.
Well, we heard a little bit, but it's not bad.
Well, Cold Creek catfishing. What's up, Billy? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Billy?
Let's see. Danny, I was going to go out, but realized I didn't have any rain gear. I don't have rain gear either, brother. I had rain gear that I kept on this truck for a long time, and I threw it in my toolbox, and I threw a chainsaw on top of it, and the oil spilled out of the chainsaw all over my rain gear, and I said, yeah, I'm going to throw it away because you ain't cleaned that up. And I just never have replaced it. But I do need to get a good set of rain gear. It wouldn't hurt me none.
I sure could have used it today.
Well, you know, the thing is, though, you can have rain gear and that protects you, but then you got a whole another deal about you got to try to keep the phone covered up so it's not getting wet and everything. It's just a pain in the butt, man. I wish I could have got on some fresh skipjack earlier today. I went out and threw the jigs. I was going to say, well, I'm in a hurry. I got to hurry up. And I did a few casts on them and didn't get anything. Threw the net, got some fresh shad.
Yeah, I got some fresh shad this morning.
Yeah, it's
No
just
great
my
big
luck. I
ones,
caught shad on them all year last year, and they wouldn't touch the skipjack. Now they want skipjack, and all I got is shad. I got frozen skipjack. But like I said, we're going to try to fix that. Weather permitting, I will be in Kentucky next Saturday with my buddy Richard Cluck. And we're going to go stock up on some fresh skipjack. I'm not going to go over and catch a whole lot of them. Probably catch me I don't know, 40 or 50 will do me for a while. I can make them last for a pretty good while. I've still got a bunch left over from last year, but what we generally do with those when we go to catch fresh ones at the beginning of the following year, we usually take those. There's some guys that do jug lining and trot lining, and we usually give those to them. And they'll use them older skipjack that we got and make room for the fresh ones. But they don't get thrown out, thrown away, and wasted. They go to somebody who's going to use them. And I've got a few left in the freezer I'm going to give away to some people. But they were packed up and put up very carefully. And you thaw them out in the refrigerator, and man, I tell you, they're just like they're not mushy at all or anything. They're almost like you just caught them last week. Want to be outdoors? I need to get up to Kentucky and get some skips. I'll have to Uber if my truck's not done. Well, Matt, if you can get up here where me and Richard live next Saturday, I'll clear out some space in the truck for you. You can ride over with us. We can meet up at Richard's house, or you can meet me at my house, whichever one. It don't matter. But if you want to ride with me and Richard next Saturday, give me a holler or send me a message later. You're more than welcome. I got room in my truck, man. We'll throw you in the back seat. Got plenty of room back there. You ain't got no room back there right now. It's a pile full of fishing crap. But we'll make room for you.
Sounds
Woo,
like
that
my
one
car.
my head blown off my head again. It keeps blowing into the truck, though. It's not blowing down the side of the bank. Let's see. I had fish for fresh bait. I've been told I'm not putting bait in Her freezer. Oh, yeah, one of them situations. Well, ain't nothing you can do about that. When Mama puts her foot down, it usually stays there. Well, I've got a deep freeze that my wife bought to put groceries in, and it just basically, over a short period of time, it basically turned into a bake cooler, which she wasn't happy about it, but at least I'm not putting them in the refrigerator.
We're leaving them in the camper refrigerator.
I'm going to work my way down there in a little bit and re-throw them rods. They got, because as I said, I ain't got real heavy weights on them. One of them is kind of swept up toward the bank. But that generally don't bother me too much as far as the location of the rod or the bait in the river, because there's still big catfish that cruise the edge of that bank. The thing is, though, there's big giant riprap rocks. The closer you get to the bank, the bigger they get, and you get wrapped up and lose your line, lose your rig. See, I had a small 3 cubic freezer. Only had grandkids living here, but I sold it. Oh yeah, those are perfect for bait coolers, man. Bait freezers. Bobby, I do have a backup plan to get out of this wind, though. What I'm going to do is, as soon as Levi gets in here, he's on his way. What I'll probably do is leave this live stream running, and I'll hang the phone on the mirror, and I'll pack up, and I got a spot I can go where I can get out of this wind. We're probably not going to be in a spot where we're going to chance at a big fish, but we'll be out of this wind. But the problem is, I'm going to lose signal traveling to that other spot. In several spots, I'm going to lose signal. But as long as you guys are up here and the live's still running, I'll be able to pop back in there as soon as I get where I'm going. So we
I'll
may
try
do
to keep
that.
them entertained.
Yeah, I just I don't want to leave you up here by yourself and try to move right now. But when I get Ethan up here, Mr. Zepco, and you guys got company, what I'll do is I'll pack up and I'll move it in. And I won't be out of pocket for very long. It's just there are a couple places where I go through the woods where I lose signal. It starts doing a little spinning circle bull crap.
Oh yeah, the spiraling circle of death.
Yeah, I hate that thing. It makes me dizzy.
And I got another hour of this crap before it clears out for a while.
It clears off. Yeah.
At
Hang
least
in there, buddy.
the
You can
storm
do
went
it.
south of me. So
Hang in there. You'll make it.
the storm went south of me, thank God. We were supposed to get a bunch of lightning and stuff, but it went south.
Yeah, we get to this other spot. If there's not a bunch of people there, I'll be able to chop some of these shad up in small pieces. We'll probably catch and drum off a shad. But I'll be able to, while we're fishing, I'll be able to throw the skipjack rod, try to get on some skipjack too.
There you go.
And we might just suck it up and sit here and wait it out. I don't know. They're just waiting on Levi to get here. And then we'll decide once he shows up. Now, he's going to get hammered with rain here for too long. I don't know if he's going to be able to fish or not. Lightning and wind with rain. Yeah, that's coming. Let's see. Hey, Chris and Roger skipjack, Danny. I generally don't have no problem getting skipjack. All I gotta do is, it's a 2 hour and 18-minute drive to me. There comes the field booster. Door shut. Come on now. Blew my head off, blew the door shut. Almost smashed the camera. Yeah, if I get over to Kentucky, I'll get all the skipjack I want and or need. Man, that wind's getting worse, y'all. I'm gonna have to put my foot on the dadgum door to keep it from blowing shut.
I had to move the car a little bit to keep the rain from blowing in the window.
Jesus, that wind. It's got me again. Oh, it's been a while. So they got a 7-foot cubic full of jumbo. I seen them shad, they call it. Dude, they caught some big old gizzard shad. The thing looked like footballs with tails on them.
Mm-hmm. I should be able to get on those here in about a week here.
Yep.
They're starting to move. They're starting to bunch back
There's
up.
Curry's Outdoors. Good afternoon, Daddy. Well, good afternoon, Curry. Thanks for coming in. If I get a few more of my people in here backing me up, I'm going to pack up and make a move, but we're going to stay live. We're going to ride it out. Riding the storm out, waiting for the fallout. That's what we going to do. Let's see. Hey, all you are a sponsor of the gathering. Would you please check your logo on the Monopoly board before I engrave? I can't fix it after it is done. Y'all heard her. The woman has spoken, and she's counted 3. She ain't changing her mind.
It's not a bad idea, Michael. I just haven't got around to doing anything that fancy yet.
Let's see. Michael says, Bobby, you need the canvas that attaches to the back of your car. I can imagine the noise that would make popping in the wind. If I had a canvas hanging up here right now, it'd sound like a machine gun.
Yeah. With this rain falling, you probably wouldn't be able to hear anything with the rain beating against it.
There's Fun Fishing Adventures. What's going on, man? I wish Ethan Hurt get his butt up here so I can move. Mr. Brown got behind on chat here. Scrolled up. Storms building to the west. Just issued a tornado watch. See, now that's Matt. He keeps a... No, that's Wabash Nate. But Matt usually keeps an eye on that for me because he's west of me. And he gives me he'll send me a message or alert or something. He keeps an eye on the weather anytime I'm fishing. But Wabash Nate's got it going on too. Yeah, we've got some storm cells building to the west of me right now. Back over that way. And they are headed this way. I'm talking tornadoes, lightning, the works. So we'll stick it out as best we can here, you guys. But that stuff starts moving in here on me, I'm getting my butt out of here.
What's up, Andy?
Man, I got way behind on chat. Mr. Duggar Fishing! What's up, Duggar?
What's up, Doug?
Let's see. I need to get an industrial Singer sewing machine so I can start making some fishing stuff. I ain't never sold a fishing rod. I don't know how you do it. You do that, I want to watch that video. Man, that freaking wind, dude. God, that's awful. We got a plan to get out of it here in a little while. Let's see, Wabash Nate says, right now I am in South Central Illinois. Yeah, that's the stuff that's coming across. It's hitting Jerry Parker right now, and it's coming across from Jerry Parker and heading right toward you. I am south of that. Golly. This wind is twice as bad as it was yesterday. Yeah, I had to keep my foot on the door so it don't slam shut on me. Just smash the camera in the tripod.
I'm
There,
gonna give
Chris.
these
Anyone
baits.
seen Johnny Small Pepper lately? You know I haven't,
No, I haven't
but
either.
I have been watching real close on YouTube. I've been really busy lately, and I need to catch up on a lot of videos people done. I've missed a lot of people's stuff lately. I've been really, really busy.
I'm gonna let these baits soak for about another 15, and I'm gonna move. Surprised I ain't caught a channel cat off these sandy flats.
Man, I know another really, really, really good fishing spot that I ain't been to in about 2 or 3 years. That I know where there's a tree line that'll block this wind real good. But I can't remember if I got phone signal there or not. I don't want to drive. It's like 15 miles from here. I can get there in about 5 minutes.
My next
But I don't know
spot's
if I
about
get over there and
5
have
minutes
phone
down the
signal or
road.
not.
About 3 miles down the road.
My freaking arm's getting tired now. I had to pull my foot off the door. Now I'm holding it open with my hand. Sun's trying to shine, but it ain't stopping that wind. Ugh. Lord have mercy. Good grief, man. 51 people watching. I'm calculating a plan. I got an idea in my head right now that we're going to have to make a move. Like I said, if Lee and I don't get up here pretty quick, Bobby's going to have to handle stuff. We'll get out of this wind and we'll get somewhere else. But I will lose signal several times, but the live will keep going until I can get back to signal. Ugh. All these trees and stuff blooming out with all this pollen's got my allergies going crazy too. Let's see. Catfish Dog says tornado watch just came across there. Yeah, we're going to be getting it here later. My wife's got to take the grandkids home this afternoon. She probably needs to go ahead and do that now. I know she's watching and she don't want to, but if them bad storms are hitting about the time she wants to take them home, I'm going to put my foot down and override that decision. Overruled. She gets to overrule a lot of stuff I say, but you know, when it comes to people dying and getting killed, I get to make the final decision on that. And I say no, it ain't happening. Let's see. CB radio antenna been disconnected for 3 days now. Did it break her off on you?
Oh no, chat's going to hell. Lisa's here.
Took the tripod down. Oh, he disconnects it during the storm light. That's smart. Ain't nothing but a big giant lightning rod. Burrito catfishing lady, my PB buddy. All right, Bob, this just got crazy. I'm going to have to try to put something here. I'm going to put you guys up against the truck so you don't get blown over. We're going to grab them rods and we're going to try to make a move. We'll keep this live going.
Oh, take it, you jerk. Oh, he's gonna do me like that. Make me get out of the car and then stop the fight. What a jerk fish. Hits 3 or 4 times, waits till I get out of the car and then stop hitting.
gonna put y'all in the truck so you're safe. That wind's crazy. All right, I got a couple more things to put up out here. We're gonna try to make a move. Like I said, we're gonna lose signal. I have no doubt about that. But it won't be for long periods of time. It'll just be short little bursts. All right. All right, let me put the rest of this crap up. I'll be right back.
Miker, how's it going, buddy? Been well. I don't think there'd be too much kidnapping involved there.
Jesus. It's how the devil comes. Oh, come on, Neil. All right, we'll get you some company, Bobby.
What
What's up,
up?
Pat?
What up?
I'm gonna try to move, get
Oh,
somewhere.
look at that ugly mug. How's it going, Patrick?
Pretty good, man.
Oh, here comes another. What is that?
Just got
Bull?
down here, so
Yeah,
gonna
freaking
give
side to
her a
side.
whirl.
Hey, dude, you following me or what? I saw you a while ago. Now, if I lose signal and I'm a little spiral in circles, don't worry. It'll come and go back and forth.
I can't tell if y'all can see the poles or not.
Hurt.
I couldn't tell you because I'm half blind anyhow. So.
You try a
Well, that was
different
another
angle.
good hit. This guy just keeps hitting it and moving off somewhere.
I can't. No, I guess you can see the poles. I think.
Nope. Oh, I think we got a fish.
Oh, close it down for it to go down, down.
Yep. Short striking me a little, probably a little 1 pounder.
We got something playing with ours, but he ain't committing.
Oh, good God, it's
Well, this one
funky ass
just hammered it, pulled slack. When I was
chicken
reeling up, he hit
Akitas.
again and pulled up on the rod and nothing. We'll give him another minute to think about it, and then I'll check my bait. I think he stole it. Yeah, get rid of that dinging noise, that's for sure.
I don't know where y'all can see all that crap, but yeah, the football came up this road actually got blocked with all these trees piled up on it. They just got through a bulldozer and pushed them off each side of the road. But yeah, where I'm driving right now it used to be all underwater here not long ago.
Sip, 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 sip.
You're so hot, boy. Make you sure.
Man, I got a really good spot I can go to that's going to be out of the wind, but I just don't think I'm going to have phone signal there. I don't know. I hadn't been there in a while. What is that clicking noise? That's driving me nuts. What is that? Oh, it's sinker's hanging down. Oh, that ain't it. It's driving me
Banging on the
crazy.
door.
This old gravel road I'm driving along here, dude, it goes for long ways, and it's all shoreline, the Mississippi River there, just all along here. So as far as bank spots, dude, this is the mother lode here. I mean, as far as you can see, you just pull off the side of the road anywhere you want to here and fish. Now, I've had Jerry Parker's been over here with me a few times. Richard Cluck, me and him fished the spot all the time, all up down through here. Oh, tree blowed across the road. We're just going to run over. That wasn't there when we come down here. That tree blew over since we've been here. Right here's where I want to fish, but that wind's just as bad here as it is down there. Oh, for God's sakes, I'll put the seatbelt on. Just quit dinging. Oh, that wind's still blowing pretty hard right here, too. This spot ain't no good. Well, it's a good spot. Too much wind. All right, I'm fixing to cut through the woods, so you guys are going to lose me again for a little while.
Oh.
Just hold the fort down. I'll be back.
Buckle up, buttercup. Ernest, how's it going, buddy?
I think it was closed. You having any luck, Bobby?
Oh, this morning I caught a 4 pound channel and nothing since.
I got you.
Starting to think maybe I should have stayed up there in that spot, but getting ready to move to another spot when that rod started getting bumped. Starting to think
Yeah.
might be a small channel or something pecking on it.
Yeah.
it's 1 pound to 5 pounds, I wouldn't mind go good with that other one. But either way, I'm having catfish for dinner tonight.
I hear you.
I don't know what my wife's going to eat if I don't catch anything else, but
Means you gotta catch more.
looks like Danny's trying to pop back in. Only nice thing about this particular spot I'm fishing right now is there's an island, and this is all sandy flats. Actually nicknamed it Sandy Bottoms because it's all sand. It's where I caught it last year. About this time, I caught a 22-pound flathead coming through here.
Nice.
It's kind of like a jump channel between the two main bodies of the lake.
Yeah. I got something small playing with mine. It's like he can't get it right in his mouth.
Well, I even downsized to a 5-aught. I was hoping I'd catch a fish on that rig so I, I can claim if I can catch a fish on that rig, anybody can.
Jeez. I was freaking out. I've heard it the weight like that. We don't have very much bait there.
Well, better see if he stole my bait.
All right. Better go and check this one out. It's been out. We ain't got just cold pieces of bait for it. Oh, you got it. That's one of those things. It's fine. Looks like it's big. Getting a bite? Oh, man. Oh, Taylor, you got a fish,
Yep,
boy.
that's what I thought. Stole my bait.
Yeah, Caleb's on one. Keep the pole up. Oh, that's a channel cat. Hang on.
This is an opportunity to get rid of this junk Amazon swivel anyhow.
All right, hold him right there, Caleb. Hold him right there. Caleb got him one, yeah. Yep, that's stop walking closer. Please step back. You're like right on the ledge. I'll say you were right on the ledge. I mean you were standing on the tip of the boots.
We get him a little channel or
Little channel. All about to see it. Not really. Caleb, stop. Hey, hold him up for the camera. You'll check here. There you go. Hold him sideways. Y'all see him?
oh, that's a nice one. There's an eater.
Gonna let him
Throw
go?
him right in the frying pan.
Can you let him go? I don't think Mama said food.
He just made it a fishing show.
Go back. Go back. Close to now.
Yeah, yeah, Lisa, I know.
They made it in the water. You're supposed to go down that way. Thanks for staying on the Ah, looking at that. That one just took it and kept going. So we just do it. Yeah, I try to like move where it so it wasn't in your way. I didn't really learn.
What the mosquito spray is for.
Yes. Remember this one? Yeah. Check that out. Well, we don't got any, right?
We had a bait, y'all.
What?
Yeah, we had a bunch of bait, and they just kept stealing it. And now we out of bait. Nope, we got one more piece left.
This one seems to be the hard thing involved.
Is that a cop? Slow my ass down. No, I ain't no cop.
A lot more room.
Oh, it was too a cop. Good thing I slowed down, huh?
Yeah, you better run, John. John Oil. He's gonna kick your butt.
You stop. That owns.
Try this again with better swivels.
We used to fish down there.
Yeah,
Now it's in Sharon.
you stop it. He does, but that's not.
You got a roadblock up here? What the crap is he doing? Chuck parked across the road? No, there he goes. He's moving.
That would be really nice.
Yeah, you want to get that fish?
Yeah.
Got a fish on, y'all.
All right,
Caleb,
get him.
Caleb, come and get him.
Hold on, he got a fish. He got a fish.
It's the same.
There's
The
the
back.
bass.
What I just said. I just said
I
it's a
know.
back.
We're going to fit in.
I can't.
Which one of y'all got a dang fish?
Caleb.
Patrick. Patrick
Oh,
Chan.
I got
Nice back.
you. There you go.
Nice.
Look what he caught, y'all.
wow. That is a nice bag.
Look at that
I.
dang largemouth bass.
Stupid. I smacked the boat.
Throw that thing
Almost
There's
a
a
back before
creature.
fish.
somebody sees you with it.
Almost a creature leader. Here, you want to hold him up to the camera? Let everybody see it.
I have a pretty nice bass, don't I?
Put it in. Put your finger in it.
Man, this river's dropping.
That's a big
Hold him up
chunk
to
of
the
bait.
camera so everybody can see.
Yeah, it's pretty sure. I have a nice bass.
Get up close. Look at your view.
You want a nice bass? My bass is pretty nice. I have a pretty nice bass. So look at my nice bass.
All right, y'all. I hate to cut it short, but that was all the bait I had.
Are you freaking kidding me? Man, dig around in the dirt, find you a worm.
Yeah. I'll look, but I mean, well, hang on. Hey, I just found a squished minnow. I guess that'll
Put it
work.
on there and throw it out there. You can't quit on me now, man.
Well,
Well, he's already put a little 1 pounder on the board, so
Oh,
Nah, let's get you guys set up.
okay. I'm gonna throw.
we'll try. I mean, we got one piece of bait left.
Oh, damn. Look at him.
Where?
They've gone. The sun's about to hit up. Okay. Looks like the sun's about to cover us. Okay.
Oh, there's a. Oh no, that's a hook. Look at those
I,
guys.
I did not want to fish here today, but
For those you
we're out of
guys.
the wind.
Put that in there.
Ooh, power cord going.
I gotta get a surplus of shad or skipjack or something.
I saw it.
What was it?
I don't know. It was like a black little kind of stuff, like probably like slapped to this flying towards it. Flying towards the tail. Like it was like just right here, and it was like flying off.
So Caleb caught a nice channel and a bass.
I got a pretty nice bass, don't I? Yeah. Do you get the joke of it?
Yes.
Y'all get the joke?
Oh yeah, we got it.
Did you get the joke? I got a nice bass, don't
Say it's hot now. Rain.
I? So it does.
This is actually a productive little hole, y'all, and it's an itty bitty baby creek.
We just need a bigger rain. More rain.
If I had more minnows or shiners, we could
Drop of this rock.
tear them up. It gets too shallow there.
Does?
Yeah.
Still good. We cast out from out there.
Boy, we'll be throwing up. Come here. That's you don't want to throw up.
Right. I don't think that.
I'm gonna reconnect my hearing aids because the wind ain't bad here. If I can find them, there they are.
If I could just get my boat fixed, I'd take him there to Glendale. We can catch something.
Who?
Should there be a little boat dock down here to get in here with? Well, you can see they're here. They had enough time to repopulate or re-register. Fish are now.
Yeah, we just need more bait.
Yeah. Told you we need to find a new fish spot. We done fished out the other one.
You're maybe again. Some other fish.
Yeah. Well,
I'll be back to get y'all in a minute.
All right.
price that work.
I know, right?
That must have been when my other bait go. You must have actually stomped on it and made it come off.
Probably. Because I thought I put a bait on it.
Dude.
What though? Why does it look like it's all squirrely?
It is.
I know, but is it doing the whirlpool or something?
Kind of star one for the show. It's kind of moving all the time, so you know. That's why Ocean's able to start one because sometimes most parents are good. Whirlpool's starting to be big and big.
Mississippi's got some dangerous fish.
Yeah, a lot of people died because of it.
They'll suck you down and drown you.
I know, you won't be able to escape.
Or crush you. I've never heard of wolf enough to bring you to the crushes you.
All right, let's go, y'all. Watch your step.
That's cold.
Is anybody out there?
Can y'all hear me all right?
Oh, Lisa, hush. Go sit in the corner.
Hey,
Yep,
Bobby, can you guys hear
loud and
me?
clear.
I got it.
Okay. All right, then.
Oh, that's good. Have your red tail and you wrapping it so it's a tangle. Here.
Dad, where he's going?
Oh, wait a couple more minutes. Start.
What? Say what?
I already put the first raindrop.
He said,
Or start being on the ground. And then some rain to come out. Use the vibration.
no, you get two sticks and you rub off the make a vibration. Then I'll send it. Oh, about to start raining. Dad. So hurry up.
I don't want to start your what, Frank?
Oh yeah, good.
No, you have to go home now. You could make funny. Actually, you know, things being sick. Now you gotta go. That have any heating.
What is the worst one we ever?
Probably one to purchase in filler tent. The cost of it.
Okay. Fun. Big one.
That everything that I can be specifically while we were on the specifically or no big bird. They said I was like a different box. Oops. Okay.
Okay. And expand.
We decided to laughter.
Okay.
I don't know why I was like laugh. Man, they're the same thing. They're just iMac. Close your umbrella. There's mosquito stuff.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Really gonna have to go like this for the first time.
Do y'all want me to go get more bait or try to get more bait or go home?
No matter, I'm here. I'm having fun. It's up to mom or dad. I'll stay out here all night. I love to.
Did you want to come back and get more? If I can get more bait, I'll really drag it through all this stuff and make him stay. Is a fish or biting me? No, I'm fixing the. You can stay here with that phone. Yeah. You can go talk to him. Yo, I'll be back. I'm gonna go see if I can find some more bait.
All right. I
But
wish I
my
had some crawfish or some worms, man. I could tear some drum up right here. I mean, it's full of drum here.
yeah, my son's gonna stay on live with y'all. I'm just going right down the road. I got some jelly beans. Like jelly beans.
Well, we're going to add Mad County while you're messing around. What's up, Heath?
What's
What's
going on?
happening?
Man, it's amazing. I dipped down below this levee. I didn't want to fish this spot, man. It's full of small channel cats and a bunch of drum, but I ain't got no wind here at all. The levee and the trees completely block it. So, you got to go with what you got. AR Patriot 1776. What is up? Good to see you. Good to see you. And John
Yeah,
Orr's in here.
I had to go with
Another
Plan
one of
B.
those crazy guys from the Castaway crew, Mr. John Oler, man. Good to see you, John. I
Well,
watched part
swim
of
of
y'all's
the
show
boat.
last night, but I got kind of caught up doing some other stuff and didn't get to watch a whole lot.
You see, I got on another good one Friday morning.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. You about like Jerry Parker. You can't catch nothing without sending me a picture. I see everything you do.
Back out there at the honey hole next to the boat ramp.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, most people fish here, they use worms. But you can come here with crawfish, man, and you can just tear the drum up. I mean, they'll bite it as fast as it hits the water. I'll see if I can get these hearing aids to connect. Just give me a second. Yeah, they're fighting me. God, the hearing aids don't want to hook up.
Yeah, I fished Thursday night and the Friday morning, and I caught 3 channels and 2 blues.
Let's see. What the sun's out on me now, so it makes it hard to see the screen. I'm trying to struggle here. Danny, I asked Bobby if he ever met the. I can't see this crap. He told
She's being mean again.
me to see. Told you to sit in the corner. Man, I can barely see this. See, I can't win for losing. I was over there in the.
Sorry about that. My mom was calling. Billy, you hush up. Don't want to get her started. Oh, John, you're starting to fight. You're not going to win, buddy. What's up, Bob and Doreen? Main girl.
I lost internet for a minute. There we go. I think we got it back. Yeah, I completely lost internet. I had to walk up here top of the levee and get it back. Well, we'll try to go back down there and see if it stays on there. It's showing three bars on there, so I don't know what the crap. I ain't never lost internet down here at this spot. Get a bunch of skipjack jumping against that wall over there. Why is my screen so small?
Yeah, I ran in a
Yeah, I
partridge
ran in a
boat
partridge
last
boat
night.
right last night.
And, he said he had a monster
He said
break
he
in.
had a monster break in.
All right, we're going to try to go back down here by the rods and see if this internet will stay on. I've never lost internet right here. I don't know. The wind might have blown a tower down or something. I don't know. But we're going to take that. We got those two rods set out. We may take that evil eye over against that damn wall and see if we can't catch some skipjack. Get our power pack plugged in. Do the kick in. There we go. All right, we're going to try to go back there by the rods. Hopefully I don't lose internet again.
You just got on.
Okay, we're still good so far. I'm going to refresh this screen because it's got my stuff all messed up.
You know what's bad about the chat on StreamYard?
Big old.
Lucky for John, I can't time him out.
Let's see. That's a little better. Yeah, it had all three of you guys shrunk down real small. Me too. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I missed a whole lot of stuff because they had a lot between traveling and the internet going out and all that other good stuff. I missed a lot. So, hello to everybody that came in, and I'll try to scroll back through it if I can. But man, I want to go over against that wall and try to catch some skipjack. Question is, do I just set you guys here and let you watch from here?
Sorry, Dad.
All right, yeah. Hey, I appreciate y'all for letting me hop on panel, but I'm fresh out of bait.
All right, Pat. But hey, man, you guys that Patrick, what is the name of your channel? It's Patrick Gray. What?
It's just Patrick Gray. Yeah.
Yeah, don't you have some numbers on it or something?
Yeah. I'm still trying to learn that.
It's like Patrick Gray 0463 or some crap like that. Anyways, Pat's just now starting up his YouTube channel. I tried to put it on my Facebook page last night, but I got something going on technologically. But we will get that put up for you guys. But if you can find it on your own, look for Patrick Gray. He's got you got like 4 shorts up right now on your channel.
Yes, sir.
You guys find that. Do me a favor, go check Patrick out. He's we're gonna try to get him to 50 subs so he can start going live and everything. He's been with us for a long time and hanging out on our lives and on the Lance McCougar show. He's there all the time. So we're going to try to get him to be a little more active on YouTube. So you guys help me out. Back my buddy up, Mr. Patrick Gray. Go to his channel, give him a sub, and let's get him active on YouTube because we want to see a lot more of it.
I
Appreciate
appreciate
y'all.
that. I
And thank
appreciate
you
that.
for helping me out.
But all right, yeah. Hope good luck, and hope to see y'all on my lives one day.
Absolutely. We're working on it, buddy. We'll get you up to 50 subscribers and you can go live.
10-4. All right.
See you next time, Patrick.
Yes, sir.
All right, and I think let's see here. Chris got his link up there. I'm pretty sure that's his link to Patrick's channel. You guys help me out. Let's get Patrick to 50 subs so he can start doing some lives with us. Like I said, he's been on the Lance McCougar show a bunch of times, just in and out different places and things and stuff. Hold on here, we got trouble coming.
Now,
Hey, Bobby, got something special for you.
I'm just going to clarify something because you could not see the chat. I asked Bobby if he had ever met the harness kid.
Oh, we got a rod down. We got a rod down.
Go get it.
Now, don't come in here starting traps.
Bobby, you hush.
Bad enough, I gotta deal with you on stand day. Now you're gonna come in Danny's channel and start all over again.
Listen, I am up here to clarify something, so you just hush.
Come on. Smack that rod again. You can keep talking. I just had a bite.
Big old
Let's
drum.
see Danny's catch.
Ain't that live shed?
Nice,
Ain't
Danny.
that keeping drum? Okay. Yeah, he ate a whole shed.
I resubbed to Patrick for some reason.
Yeah, I knew we was going to be
That's
catching
all.
drum here, but I figured it's better than sitting over in the wind and not catching nothing.
Right. So, Danny, I had asked Bobby if he's ever met the harness kid,
Okay.
and he told me to go sit in a corner. Well, the harness kid ain't got nothing to do with him. I said it was Patrick's kid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we hooked him up to
Yeah,
a
no,
harness at
yeah,
the cat con. And
yeah.
was fighting. We had him hooked to a rod and reel. Cat con was reeling him in.
But what she didn't tell you is the true meaning behind her asking me that is because he caught a
No,
fish.
I asked you because Patrick was on panel.
I knew there was an agenda behind that question.
Well, Lisa, you know anything you ask Bobby, he's going to look for the hidden meaning in the trap that's in there somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
He's going to, but there wasn't a trap on that one.
I
it
know, but
was
you got so paranoid, he looks for him everywhere he goes.
it was a legitimate question. It was totally legitimate for Patrick's kid.
But yes, I knew that's who it was.
He
I can
was having a
imagine the
ball
looks.
with it. He had
I can
so much
imagine the
fun.
looks they got though.
He was enjoying all the attention.
No, I meant from people walking through there. I wonder how many of them was getting ready to call the child services.
Who was getting ready to call child services on him? I don't know,
Or
but
Lisa, River Rat's talking to you in there in chat.
I can't see the chat.
Oh,
Okay,
hang
hang
on.
on a second. He says, Miss Lisa, I caught a 28-pound blue and a 30-pound blue. Said and a 30-plus pound flathead of the year last year. And yes, ma'am, I'm taking it easy.
You
So there you
better
go.
be.
You better be.
Yeah, he
Jake.
he ain't got no more sense than me or anybody else doing this crap. He ain't gonna slow down.
He don't need to go back to the hospital.
Well, what we need to do and what we actually do are usually not the same thing.
That's the truth.
No, not usually.
Dawn, every
Hi
time
again,
I
Parker.
fish with you,
What's going up,
I
Parker?
can't catch a fish.
Oh, I got probably maybe a half hour before or an hour before the weather hits. So
Yeah,
I didn't go to the river. I just came to a local lake.
there you go, buddy. Well, I've got probably about 3 hours, and then we got tornadoes, and everything hitting us. So
Hey, Pop.
I was kind of hoping that low pressure would kind of get these fish to biting.
Yeah, you would think. But
Okay, that's all I wanted to say. I'm going to go back to chat.
All right, sis.
See you, sis.
You fishing for some din Parker?
yeah, see if I couldn't add maybe a another channel cat to the bag if something pop up. But like I said,
Hey, Jerry, I'm gonna walk over to the other side of this dam over that wall there with this evil eye rod and some crappie jigs.
okay.
Keep an eye on everything for me. Y'all be able to see me over there, but I ain't gonna be able to hear or see nothing. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can't get on some skipjack.
Boy, the wind blowing so daggum hard, you can't catch. gonna be biting pretty light, I would imagine. So it's gonna be hard to. Unless one just absolutely smacks the rod, it's gonna be really hard to see. So. Bob Doring, yeah, no, been kind of busy. Haven't been able to fish as much as I want, for sure. But that was a hit from the far orange crustway down there. That got pretty good. Well, we got some good dadgum gale force winds here. It's gonna be hard to keep your tripod in place. I've got to find a log or something to weight my tripod down with, maybe. Hey guys, I'm gonna have to go find a log or something to brace my tripod up with the wind. Blow it over. Oh. The rod down there is just getting the crap together. Fishin. All right, guys. There we go, folks. Perfect heater size channel cam. Exactly what I wanted. This thing's probably about 3 or 4 pounds, probably. So
ended up
I'll
catching
sure
3 last
show off
night.
crappie fishing. Now you're gonna show off channel catting.
All right, let me take it off solo here. There we go. What was you guys' fish count before I came up?
One channel cat, one bass, now 2 channel cats.
All right.
Patrick's boy caught probably a 1 pound channel and a nice sized bass.
Oh, I'll catch. But honestly, I'd like to catch probably about 2 more like that. That'd
Yeah, I
be
must have the wrong color jigs on. The first cast, I caught a little old largemouth bass is about 4 or 5 inches long. And after that, the skipjacks were flashing at it, but they weren't grabbing it.
well, Danny, were you up there? I just caught a channel cat.
Did you get a channel?
Yeah, about a 3-4 pounder.
Oh, nice. I'm about ready for another catfish dinner, Diana. That next trip to Baldwin, I'm taking the big cooler with me. Yeah, Indiana Chris says, hey, that wasn't a crappie. See, we got 47
So,
people in the house watching.
so I said
I'm
he
going
was
to spin
showing
the,
off catching crappie. Now he's showing off catching channel cats.
yeah. Oh, we're getting hit on that blue rod again. Something pecked it. I'm going to try to break a record book drum here in just a little bit. I'm throwing bigger shad. There he goes. Hold on. Little drum made a whole shad.
Oh, my folks.
Oh. These drum are kind of sickly. They look like they're starving.
What's that?
These drum,
Oh,
they're underweight, and that last one I caught looked like skin on bones, man.
man, you think they'd be doing really well with them dredging and stuff around there? You think they'd be just eating like
Yeah.
crazy?
Well, that first one I caught, looked like he'd been beat against a rock. He had scuff marks all over him and was pretty beat up. And the second one, he was just skinny, man, like he's starving to death. I still ain't managed to get these hearing aids to connect. I'm trying. Give them a second, see if they connect on their own. Danny storm starting to pop up around St. Louis. Yeah, that's way north of me. The storms are actually going to hit north of me, and they're coming across from the west to the east, and they'll drop down further south, and they'll be hitting me later this afternoon. They're going to be on Parker here probably within less than an hour. Yeah, Parker's going to get hit. Man, he just got that yard cleaned up too. Good thing about it is, though, a lot of the smaller limbs that will break off easy, they're pretty much took out at Parker's place already. They're in Illinois now. Just got back from Ryan Hall. Well, that's past me. Oh, we're getting hit on that blue rod again. Boy, these drum are really active today. He's going after it.
Yeah, you take that. We hooked up.
Oh, he's like that. And I'm going to wait to see if he bends.
Hey,
Huh?
we're hooked up.
All right. Let's see. All right, I got you.
Pulling drag.
All right, brother. You're on solo. Do your thing.
Feels good. We're on the
Yeah,
main
I got
river.
good bend on that rod. So you're on the Mississippi, the main river then.
Oh, he's right. I know exactly where he's at. Chester.
It looks like it.
I know exactly.
I need to pop out.
I showed him all those spots.
Hey, this will be about my 7th time fishing here. And this will be my first fish I caught.
Yeah, Matt. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it, brother.
Oh yeah.
Good one?
That's decent.
You ain't gonna land him in that little bitty old net you got.
I got a new one.
Oh, okay. That's something I got to get too, man. All I got's a little bitty old channel cat net. I broke my big net.
Oh yeah, that looks like good fish.
You got him? He's no giant, but he's a good one.
Ever since he caught that 60-something pounder, everything's, he's all right. 30s and 40s are like, he's not a big one, but he's all right.
Yeah, you think he's a professional?
They are. But he carried that little bitty net around for years until he caught that 61 and he finally decided it was time to buy a bigger net.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that fish.
It might go 20.
Yeah, it ain't no 60.
No shit.
Throw him back and try again. I can't give him no crap. I'm catching drum today.
We'll get weight on it real quick.
Yeah, do it. He should be fine for grippers if you don't want to put him in the net. I don't weigh anything over 30 with grippers. 25, about my cutoff limit. He gonna make the most of that new net, buddy. He's gonna make sure he uses it for everything he can. I'm guessing 22. How much?
20.16.
20.16. So he's gonna be a teener by the time you take that net off there.
So about 18.
Yeah. 18 something.
All right, going back to again.
All right, turn him loose, let him turn into something big. Let's see, everybody's saying hi to Jerry Parker. Mike Sampson says, hey, Parker. Parker Pursuits. Shirley T, what's up, sis? I don't think I said hi to you yet. I'm gonna check the bait on that blue rod. He was beating on it a while ago and never did hook up. He probably got that bait off there. Let's see. Tornado watch until 8 p.m. here tonight. Yeah, it's coming toward us too. Jerry, back for a second round, says Matt from Wannabe Outdoors. Oh, now the wind's starting to come back. You believe that, Fred?
No, he wasn't 63. No, he wasn't 54.
Better get used to catching some of them 20s and 30s and enjoy them because it takes a little bit of
I'm used
effort to
to
get
the
them big
10s and
ones.
15s. What are you talking
Don't
about?
let them big ones spoil you now.
I'm used to the 10s and 15s, like I said.
Hell, I'm happy when I catch a 2-pounder. It don't bother me none.
I know. That's what I said. I like being a rookie fisherman because it makes those big fish that more enjoyable.
Exactly. You got that. You man, you couldn't have said it no better.
Just glad my fishing brothers got to be there with me.
Oh, every time, brother. I like it when you catch some big fish on my channel. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to get these dadgum urinates to connect.
Parker still here? Way off camera.
I think that got him. There we go.
I caught one really nice shad and I caught one little red horse sucker in the same toss today, and that's what I'm using for bait.
I threw the net right off the edge of this curve right here on this concrete embankment, and I caught a ton of shad this morning. But they're actually switching over and actually eating skipjack this year,
Yeah, I
which is
caught that
about my
14
luck.
pounder on a skipjack head last night.
Well, that the only fish I caught during the tournament yesterday, I had shad out and I had one fresh skipjack, and that's what I caught the fish on was a skipjack.
That's what I'm using on these channel cats is skipjack, and boy, they're liking it.
Yeah, see, it's just my luck though. Back last year, we had more skipjack than we needed. We had plenty, and shad were kind of hard to come by. You can get them every now and then, but when you found them, you found a lot of them. But that's all they wanted was shad when I had all that skipjack. Now that I got plenty of shad and no fresh skipjack, now they want fresh skipjack.
Well, there's no shad in this friggin' lake. I mean, I'm sorry, skipjack in this lake. But that oily texture, these channel cat love it like crab orchard. Them channel cat love frickin' skipjack.
Yeah, dude, they work for me at Baldwin too. I've used
Yeah.
skipjack at Baldwin a lot. That last time that we all went up there, and Jello was there. Jello and yeah, I had a bunch of skipjack, and I was giving skipjack to Jello and Levi, and man, they were catching them on skip stuff there. Yeah, I'm gonna check that bait. I think he cleaned me off. Yep, he got my bait. He got my bait. I thought so. Use up some of these smaller shad. Get rid of them.
Fish on, Danny. Fish on.
All right, I got you. I got you.
Show off.
Oh,
Contestant for
what's that
dinner.
gum chief?
Freaking got some ball inside channel cat.
Them's the ones I like, dude.
I'm gonna throw it
Hey,
over.
there's Queen Possum Amanda. What's going on, girl? Good to see you. Good to see you.
What's up? What's up, Manders? I had to get her fired up.
You get hungry.
I heard that.
I'm gonna have to look and see what I got in this bag. Hmm. Let's see. Queen Possum said howdy, y'all. He's making some chili. Dadgummit. If he ran a bowl down here, I'd eat it. No, I'll be going home here in a little while. I got groceries cooking at the house.
We're gonna fry up some crappie, channel cat, and some fried taters later.
Oh yeah.
A little bit then.
Well, I ain't gonna be eating that good. I'm gonna have a 1 inch thick ribeye steak with a baked potato, a salad, and I don't know what else she's cooking with it.
Behind the hog.
Hey, when you find them cheap, you buy a bunch of them. There's Mr. John. River Cat's tackle in the house. I still got Parker on solo. Ain't nobody want to see Parker. We see too much of Parker already. He's always catching them big fish, and everybody's always looking at him.
You're not wrong.
I know people mess me all the time. Did you see that big fish Parker caught? And I'm like, yeah, so what? He catches them all the time. Now when you do it 10 times a week, it just kind of takes the excitement out of it. I'm like, yeah, it's Parker. Who cares?
So you hear fish on. Yeah, so what else is new?
Yeah. I'm kidding, Parker. You're just really good at what you do, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, like all of us, we spend a lot of time out here, Johnny. So
It's like somebody scratching on a record. Man, them skipjack are chasing them shad over in that far corner of that dam. They got them jumping down the top of water. It may be white bass over there, though. Maybe white bass. I don't
that
know.
pipe bass going to be running hot and heavy here, real hard here in the next couple of weeks.
Dude, I took 2 home from here last night. After that tournament's over, I stopped by here on the way home. And I thought, you know what? I can snatch a couple of white bass out of here to make a good meal. Man, I didn't have to do 5 casts and got 2 really big white bass. I said, that's all I need.
Me and Cujo had thought about trying it, but man, it was so muddy up there. There was no way you could have got into it, man.
Well, they're in here pretty thick right now. But I switched over to these little bitty. I got the little bitty white curly tails on there because them skipjack were flaring off with the bigger ones. But all I caught on them so far is a dadgum little bit old 5-inch largemouth bass. At least on the big curly tails, I was getting the white bass. They were tearing it up.
It was kind of strange sitting here. I'm only like 30 foot from my truck, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping the weather's good next weekend, man. I'm really looking forward to me and Richard going to Kentucky Dam.
Yeah, depending on what we got going on, I may end up down there too.
Well, I know Chris and B's supposed to be. They're going to try to come. Uh, I'm sure I can get done. I'll get a hold of Dunnigan. I'm sure I can get Dunnigan over there. Indiana Chris says Parker bought the land deed to all his spots.
Well, I wish. Well, Mr.
It'd be.
Levi there fishing, Mr. Zebco. A lot of spots he fishes were spots I've showed him.
Oh man, I had a hit right off the bat and didn't get him. That had to be a white bass. It was
Yeah, I
sinking.
appreciate you, Daddy. No, past 3 or 4 weeks, I've been doing all right. I caught that 26, 63, 54, and then I caught that 18. I caught a 14 last night.
Yeah, we're gonna start calling you Pee Wee Parker.
Number 2.
Oh, did you crap yourself?
It depends on the week. He likes pawning me off on Will a lot.
Yeah. Oh crap! I'm sitting here messing with this jigging rod, and I got slack all in this rod here. That's acting like a drum. Keeps swimming in toward me and dropping slack. Oh, there he is. Got him.
Yeah, Danny.
What is it? Oh man, skipjack.
I'm trying to get you. There you go. Gotcha.
All right. Got a little skippy.
Heck yeah, boy.
Finally got one of them to hit it. Go figure. I'm trying to catch white bass and I catch skipjack. When I was trying to catch skipjack, I was catching white bass. There's another one. Oh man, he broke me off. I don't know what he went around. Well, I don't have another jig rigged up either. That must have been a big white bass. He hit me and broke me off. Dadgummit. I don't feel like tying up enough.
Those hybrids get in there too, you know.
Dude, he hit it and hit that rod so hard, and I started putting pressure on him, and it snapped. I think I only had like a 10-pound line for a fluorocarbon on that jig I had rigged up. I might have another jig tied up. Let me go look in the truck. I'll be right back. All right. Go through this bag and see what I got in here. I don't know if they'd hit these. I was actually playing my online casino game the other night, and I won a Walmart gift card playing casino, and I bought a pack of these right here. These little spoiler shad, like little baby shad jigs. I may tie some of them on and see if they'll hit that. Which means I gotta tie up the whole thing. I'll have to make the rig up. I don't really want to do that. It's a lot of work. Let's see if I got anything pre-tied in here. I don't think I do. Well, I got a bunch of Lyle Stokes jigs tied up, made into a rig. Let's give old Lyle a try. What do you say? We'll give Lyle a shot. Yeah, I'm gonna need a weight. That right there. Not sure about these colors right now though, if they'll hit them. It's a variety of colors I've got rigged up there. I got purple and pink and white and blue and green and gray and yellow. We'll tie it on, see if they'll do something with it. See if I can tie this daggum uni knot and win. Y'all bear with me. I'm tying a rig on right now.
Got you.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't have my scissors down here. I'm gonna have to burn this line off this tag end. Ugh. Well, I'm just tired today. I mean, tired than usual. Oh, here, what did I see? What do I see? Patrick Gray with the $5 super chat. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, Pat. And we dropped Patrick's link to his new channel in chat earlier. And we're going to be dropping Patrick's link on the River Cats Tackle show tonight, too. So you guys come in there and make sure you hit that link and go check Patrick out. He's Patrick's been around with us for a long, long, long time. And he's going to start getting a little more active in on YouTube. And we want to do everything we can to help him out. So if you guys can't find that link they posted in my chat a while ago, then make sure you watch the River Cats Tackle show tonight. 6
Fish
o'clock
on.
Central. Oh, where you
922.
at? Are you freaking kidding me?
Oh,
Oh my god.
and I got another rod getting hit.
That ain't Bobby,
Where
is
the
it?
hell?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a
Hold on. I gotta get
seems
him
like
on
fish.
solo because nobody's gonna believe this.
Yeah, there ain't no way. That's Bobby.
Oh, this is a nice channel. Come on, baby.
Dude, all I can see is a freaking steering wheel. What the hell?
Oh, I must have knocked the camera over.
Oh, good golly,
Yeah, I'm
Bobby.
looking inside the car. Oh, wait a minute. Step back a little bit. Step back a little bit more. Can you back up about a foot? Right there. Stop. Now go to your left. Oh, there you go. Don't lose the fish messing with the camera.
Bobby's catching fish for the drive-through.
Pretty much. Oh, yeah. Stay there. Fish on the
Everybody
bank.
get ready. Everybody get ready to get screenshots because you don't see this crap very often.
Well, I'm just waiting for the barrage comment.
Oh yeah, it's coming.
Oh, yeah. Come here, big boy. I can't even get my hand down. Tell you what, if I didn't know any better, I'd think it was a blue, but it isn't. We'll open the mouth, cooperate. Whew, that's a workout.
Attaboy, Bobby.
Let's see what they said here. One of the outdoors said Bobby will have that fish mounted.
No,
Well, I wonder
5
if this,
odd RCT.
I wonder if this one of those like apocalyptic things, like the locusts and the
I
whatnot.
can't
Bobby
find
catching
the
fish,
scale.
that's kind of the end of time sign.
Yeah, yeah. Bobby's gonna bring about the apocalypse because he caught that damn fish.
I ain't scared.
He'll still be strong if I'm catching good ones.
One thing, that's got to go bye-bye. There you are. Oh, come on, let go. Got to be at least 5. Ha! Anybody remember? See how many people actually watch my videos.
Okay.
First fish I caught of 2025 weighed a certain poundage,
Yeah.
and I just
And
hit it again.
you think somebody's gonna remember that 22.22?
No, 6.22.
Oh,
The first fish of 2025 was 6.22 pounds, and I just matched it.
so basically, you tell us you had that fish in the trunk of the car in the cooler to break it out in case of emergency.
Danny, hush.
I know it. One of the outdoors said hell is freezing over as we speak.
Hey, Danny. Hey, Danny.
Yeah, buddy.
Give me solo for a second.
All right, I got you. There you are.
Got him on the old evil eye.
Oh, really?
Yep. Well, check this out,
That's
y'all.
what I'm a. Yep.
Probably about a 4-pound fish, the old evil eye. Just
Yep. Nice. Yeah, that's what I got these. That's what I got these skipjack rigs tied on right now. Is my evil eye rod. I got mine paired up with a Pin 4000 reel right now, though.
this here is a perfect eater right here.
Yeah, it is. Man, shoot. I can make a meal out of them all day long. It's man, it's Evil Eye. EBIL. Evil Eye. It's it's just like this one right here. All right, we're gonna throw a pink-headed purple jig, a black-headed blue and white jig, and a pink-headed green and yellow jig. Let's see if they want a variety of colors today.
Let's check that other rod and see if the other one's still there.
Oh, that's right. You got another fish on, don't you?
I think. Nope, must have just hit and left. Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna hit these multicolored jigs. They've been eating those white curly tails.
This other rod back out.
Well, I got a tangled up mess here.
Shine out the door, not at the screen.
Good Lord, I ain't never going to get that untangled. Oh, yeah, I did.
Well, that's a bad thing when you do go Kentucky Dam. You freaking get like a 3 or 4 way rig tied up with skipjack. You catch 2, 3 skipjack at a time. Good Lord, you that.
Yeah, a lot of times it's easier to just cut it off and start over. I don't think they're going to hit these multicolored jigs. They've been hitting the just the white curly tails. That's what everybody's been using. But I thought I'd throw something different at them because I had it already tied up, just for the heck of it. No, they ain't gonna hit this. These will work over at Kentucky Dam. It's what that rig right there is what I used last time I was over there, or at Barkley. I had these jigs all tied up that I got from Lyle Stokes. And dude, I absolutely slayed the skipjack on these jigs.
You know, sometimes it really doesn't matter on them skipjack. If as long as it's got a little flash to it, go ahead. But another
Yeah.
time they can be downright picky.
Oh yeah, that one time that me, you, and Dunnigan and Richard were over there, and you'd have one color on and they'd be firing it up, then they'd quit. We'd switch to a different color,
Yep.
and then because Dunnigan went to we wasn't catching nothing on anything, and then Dunnigan broke out those orange jigs with the black heads, and man, they just turned them all on and got them fired up again. Oh, I missed him. Dadgummit. Had one hit it. He grabbed that on the drop, so that was probably a white bass. He grabbed it on the drop. Them things grab it on the drop a lot.
Oh, one time we went to heck the only way I had to put a spoon on the end of my rig to get it down way
Just
deep. The only way they
yeah,
did it.
yeah, yeah. It's like a 2 ounce spoon.
Yeah, I had to get it real deep and just that's the only way they grab it.
Yeah, they went deep on us that day. Well, the last time that Matt from Wanna Be Outdoors was over here with me and Richard Cluck, I was up on top of the dam and vertical jigging that dock demon, and had 2 pound test on there. It was catching those 3 and 4 pound white bass, vertical jigging off that dam.
You got DSO 10, Patrick 10.
Parker 10.
LM10, yeah,
Parker 10.
LM10.
Yeah, I was looking down through my. I got a whole list of everybody's. But LM10. That's Lance's code.
Yep, Lance McCougar.
And you got Tank 10, Trio 10.
Let this sink down a little bit further. Oh, he wrapped me up. Broke me off again. I'm not tying another rig. We're back to fishing with the rods.
You're getting busted up. I bet you got a bunch of hybrids in there, Danny.
Oh, we do. There's a ton of them in here. I need to tie heavier leader. All I got with me, I think, is an 8 and a 10 pound leader fluorocarbon. Which I mean, heck, usually I don't have no problem with it. But there's a big log right there at the bottom of the dam that's pushed up in there. As soon as they hit it, they dive straight down into that log, and you ain't pulling them out of there. Not with that 8 pound test or 10 pound test.
When that skipjack gets running hot and heavy, I'll go up to like a 14-pound test leader just because it's just so much easier to untangle and that you just force it in real quick.
Oh yeah, that thicker line is way easier to get those kinks out of. And
But you start getting in like May and stuff, and our water starts getting clear, you got to go down to like a light leader.
Yeah, let's see here. Who was that? Patrick Gray said, Jerry, better look out. Here comes some puppy dogs.
Yeah, old girl come along by had a pair of good looking teddies.
He said, want to be outdoors. Says, Chris, that rod looks like a jigging rod. Is that what it's for? Is he talking about the evil eye? And John said, Pat, we need to talk later about some more rigs. Slow pitch jigging, yes. Well, I'm going to check that bait on that blue rod again. It dropped a bunch of slack a while ago. I bet you he cleaned me off again.
Yeah, I think that's what that other fish did.
Boy, this mud sticking to the bottom of my feet make me feel like they weigh 20 pounds. Yep, he got my bait again. I seen when he dropped that slack a while ago. I kind of figured he did. It's getting warm enough. I'm going to have to start carrying ice packs because this bait here is going to be no good at the end of the day. It's got way too warm today.
Yeah, I started last couple trips. I've been carrying ice on my bait.
Yeah. I've been carrying frozen packs of bait in mine and kind of keeping it cool with that. But that ain't enough now. I got one pack of frozen skipjack in there. I laid it on top of that skipjack that I just caught a while ago, trying to keep him cold.
He's scratching his ear.
Yep, you can hear that, can't you?
Oh yeah.
These hearing aids, they buzz in my eardrums, and it makes my ear itch. And I ain't digging in my ear with my fingers. It's got fish scales all over it, so I just tap the side of my head like that.
So you might want to get ready. Don't put a
There's somebody's phone that they dropped in the river when the water was up. Hey, there's supposed to be gold in these things.
Trace amounts.
Well, it's still got the SIM card in it. There's somebody's SIM card.
Probably Chad's.
Yeah. Yeah, them skips are running right along the damn wall there. He's gonna get up on top there and jig down and see if he can't get on them. If he gets on one, we'll be able to see it from here. I don't know if I'd have that kid up there on top of that dam or not, though. Ah, ears itching. Let's see, catch special. Danny would Parker, would the evil eye work well as a skipjack rod? That's what I'm going to be using when we go to Kentucky Dam next week and Barkley Dam. I'm going to have my evil eye with me.
It worked to give that, but it's a little short for my taste to that.
Yeah, it is, but I've got another rod. I've got just a cheap Walmart rod that I use for skipjack, and I'm going to have that with me too.
I just get that Mad Class rod. I took that thing to Kentucky with me last
Oh,
Friday class. Oh, that thing was the berries for that.
he tapped it a few times, but he dropped slack. I took slack out of it. He ain't hitting it no more. I'll check the bait on that. I bet he got me again. No, he didn't get me. He tore my bait up though. Ah, you hook up? Yeah, he got one off the. He's vertical jigging that dam. He's got something. Let's see. That is got a drum. Yep, he got a drum. Vertical jigging off the dam. Yeah, them drum here, they'll fire them jigs up too. You jig down there and bounce it off the bottom, they'll light it up.
Main river and just bounce a jig along and catch them. Dinner.
Yeah, I was throwing the cast net for shad here last week, and I caught something I'd never caught before out of here. I pulled up, had a little 6-inch walleye in the net. Love to get on some walleye. Me too. I'm supposed to go up sometime. I'm gonna go up sometime and do some walleye fishing with Parker. I have never caught a walleye out of this river. They say they're in here, and I've heard people say they catch them. I've never caught, but I've never targeted them either.
And my niece caught them. That's what's crazy. She said she seen the person in the yard throwing something in there. She was riding by.
Never
I'm a little
targeted them, but I've caught 2 out of the St.
and
Francis before.
I hadn't even found my dog dead yet until we got to the house. She said, I seen somebody in your yard yesterday over by your dog. Like they do something that's square. That's what he said. It looked square. And Benny said that he found the chicken foot in his backyard. That's why I said. That's why I told my lady Monday. Tomorrow I'm calling AT&T. Daddy had bought me some cameras. I'm getting my camera put up, and we doing a load today and price a fence. We don't need no 100-foot fence. We need I think we need probably about 50 feet of fence. You know them big slabs that you put down. I'm gonna put that fence up. Well, I just put a post every so far.
Use a Wolf rigger, Wolf River rig. That's hard to say, dude. I just say Wolf rig.
Shit, you heard it in your pocket.
Yeah, let's see if I got any more. What else I got tied up in here? Man, I got a bunch of pre-tied skipjack rigs in here. Somewhere.
I'm gonna mark my dominoes. I'm marking my dominoes. Every last one of them have a seat, and I'm gonna bring my own back. So that way they'll
Say it 3 times fast? I don't think so.
that's how he know what double 5 and all this big 3 is. Because they the little domino. My nigga Rico don't play domino with nobody else domino but him. If you want to play him, he know they right. Yeah, he know they right. He square up count. Straight up count. Y'all gonna come there and watch the game with me. I enjoyed last night. I tell you what, back your shit up and go on and move up. Do that. You're right. We stay in that motherfucker. That don't need all this permission. We only get one room in the camp. Matter of fact, I'm gonna build him a room upstairs so he can have a whole house to himself upstairs. Dismiss it. I said we dismiss it. Go ahead. So now you understand. That nigga look just like estimate on him.
What kind of mess I got going on there?
The way that camera hit your face, I swear to God, girl, you look like baby. No, she's sitting on the porch and her looking at
Yeah.
Hey, Ronnie, guess who was at church today?
I seen Levi's over at
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Good.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Danny. You hear me?
Yeah.
I found Will's stepdad. Will.
For real? Or are you playing?
What's up? That's kind of like an ongoing joke, me and Will. Like, freaking Levi's like a bastard stepkid.
Yeah.
Watch your mouth, old timer.
He ain't bothering me none. Got one of these. I got one of these store bought.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's how it was on the job.
Well, I've got a bit of
There's Gregory Lemon. What's up, Gregory? Down there, you typically use 3 to 5 ounce. Let's see. Let's see. Danny, whenever I see you again, I got a lot of jigs. You can take your pick of them. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it, buddy. All right. We tied on one of these store-bought skipjack rigs, which I don't like using these, but I got it available. It's ready to go. So I'm going to throw it on, see if we can't get on something. Pre-tied skipjack rig. Store-bought. They ain't got enough weight on it. I threw it up on top of the dam.
usually at night you can come up here and take that. I'll just go to the waterworks plant at night. It was like $90. Oh, that's it. You got to park inside and walk back. Oh, I used all my shit already. Not all that
Hey, but I know you, Bob. You know it, those things, so you would have that. Light skin.
Oh, crap.
I was thinking, not like to me. I would have been off. Damn, them blues would be up in there. Oh, yeah. Well, you big or you big, I mean, alpha hunter, the man, if you pick stuff, they're gonna grab it. Everything you can get there early.
Oh.
There and catch a dozen, 50 skipjacks. Some things are they They
Oh, yeah,
perfect. That's the little guy. He was elite. I told him.
Man, that nigga got a whole shit.
Caught a bunch of them big old huge daggone
Mm.
big
Oh, he got out his foot.
Mm.
really. Yeah, that's what they're probably. Oh, tell you, man, there'll be one dang congregated area. Out of there. We end up, and like I said, about 10:30, we walk back down there. Them boys got some good quit.
Matt says, Danny, the storms are almost to me.
Told me today, all over the snag going on. Here's over snag. All the big snag and she ain't pull anything out of it. Like, there was one guy
I
out
think Parker talking to somebody.
there in May, the 45 there, and they do something, and they all took on
He back where he
He
left.
couldn't hear you if I talked to him too, Joe. He ain't listening.
everybody building a shop or something nearby, you know. They were talking
Mm.
to him, too, because I was called Chris.
I tell you one thing,
Phew.
Papa, I ain't gonna lie to you. You hear me?
These cats, before it gets like the spring of the year, they like it. They'll be
Right, look,
hell, hell,
check
we're
this
going
out.
Ah.
They say if they're running, you hear me? He said, Micah said, I'm supposed to be in Houston. Yeah, he said, this boy, running right. He told running right. Nigga, don't be trying to hang with my brother.
I
Hey,
heard this
relax.
guy on
Hey, put me out.
the
He told
4 years ago
I can't
going
go
Let's
to
there.
see.
Green
Pretty
Bay.
sure they're going to miss you where you are. Going to may change.
Yeah,
This storm's supposed to hit here between 4 and 6.
No, I don't want to get in the game.
I
I
thought
mean,
about that one day and go over to Paul,
and look, they catch the nigga cheating.
big wide let him go and catch 20 or 30 in blues. One thing I think they would just
Hey, Mary Mercifer. What's up, Mary? Good to see you, sis. My Canadian sister.
I count 25, 15, and 10. I already got 5 behind
have
me.
a daggone
He
fight.
put the same money. He floated himself 5 so he
They
could get away.
they sit there. Now
Got this mud all over the bottom of my boots.
you can catch 100
What's he
bucks.
got?
All be
He got a big old drum.
yep. Well, they stopped the high stripers. Yeah, I think I catch them off the bank. Yeah, over there. But they haven't really been able
I won 2
to do
games out of
headway.
10.
I think they need to
That's how
stop
and
the
I
winter.
won. I won my 2 first.
He's going to have to walk that drum around the bank, around the dam, because he can't get to it from there.
Time's
I
up.
play you tomorrow.
He's walking him down, walking him down.
Bail out.
He do this shit right, but I got something to do.
Go back home and make me some more leaders. I was standing out in the garage making leaders and eating crab rangoon. Hey, Danny,
Yeah,
I'm gonna pop out of here, buddy. We got weather's coming. I want to get these fish taken care of, and wife's got to be at work at 6. So I want to get some fish fried up before she goes to work.
I don't blame you, man. I'm probably going to get out of here just a little bit anyway,
All right.
'cause I'm getting
Well,
hungry myself.
be safe out there with the weather coming and
Make two
everything.
or three of us.
And we'll catch you guys in the next one.
Yep.
Good fishing with you again, Parker.
He said, Mr. Law will be heaven in that spot. I don't think so. Let's see. Danny, can you eat skipjack? Well, you can eat anything. That don't mean it's good. I mean, if you're hungry enough, I'm sure you could eat a skipjack. I don't think you'd ask for seconds. It's real oily. It'd be about like what is that? It's a lot oilier than mackerel, I'll tell you that. I've had smoked mackerel. Didn't care for it. It's real greasy, oily, nasty.
Oh, I get the day off. Huh? I gave the day off. No, I'm talking about if that motherfucker snake jump out on your head. What you gonna do? Huh? No, that ain't what you need to be doing. And that car, you need to be running because of that motherfucker under your foot. Shit, running ain't gonna pick a rock up. Him and Lucky, them motherfuckers just run.
Yeah, they're going to hit on that blue rod. Every time I put bait on that rod, it gets bit. There's something down there that's able to pick that bait off there, though. Mike says, Daddy, I should be going snag it again this week. Yeah, you're going after spoonbill, though, right? Man, I'm wanting to go up to Clearwater Lake and snag some spoonbill. I don't think I'm going to get the chance, though. I've snagged one spoonbill out of this area right here in my lifetime, just one. And I was actually trying to snag carp when I got it. Love to get a few spoonbill. Grilled spoonbill is good. It is. It's absolutely delicious. I did catch a spoonbill down in Caruthersville, Missouri one time. I was actually targeting them then and snagged one. It's about a 4-footer. That's not counting the bill on it. And man, I was really pumped up, excited. So, it's going to be good eating. And I got home, went to cleaning it, went to cut the meat up, and it was so full of worms. The meat was just full of worms. And yeah, I wound up pitching it. I hated to waste it, but I wasn't eating that wormy thing. I mean, that meat just had worms all in it. You couldn't have took a bite without eating 4 or 5 worms. I just ain't eating that. Caught a 5-pound buffalo carp. Laura the Explorer, how's the hand, sis? I know you got a busted mitten on you, don't you? Bless your heart. If it doesn't have sugar on it or in it, I'm not eating it. I hear you, sis. I hear you. I got a big old belly to prove it. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but Laura, she got a little damage done to her hand. So we all want to wish her well and hope that heals up proper. Dadgummit girl got in there grabbing on them catfish, got chopped on, spun on, and twisted her hand and mangled it, broke some bones in there. Yep, that's what she gets for messing with them big old giant catfish. Going to Grand Lake and getting some with my buddy. If you want some, delicious. Absolutely, dude. Give me a holler. You get on some spoonbill. It's a broken hand and it's sore and it's going to be pretty bummed out because I can't do any fishing. See, that's the part that sucks. Just have to sit out there and have Tom throw your rods in, and what you do is you tap him on the back when you want him to reel. Mark P, hey Daddy, tell Bobby I said hi. Bobby, Mark P says hi.
What's up, Mark?
Well, Laura, if I was going to break a hand, that's the way I'd want to do it, to be honest with you, catching a catfish. I don't want to do it from falling down the bank or doing something stupid. Because I can tell everybody, what happened to your hand? Giant catfish bit me and broke my hand. That's a story to tell right there. Mark P says, did you catch any more today, Bobby? He caught one a little while
Yeah,
ago.
just caught a 6-pounder. 6.22 to be exact.
Yep. It's the same fish he caught at the beginning of the year. He had it tied up on a leash out there. Oh, Captain Morgan. It was the
What's up,
dreaded
Crockett?
death roll. Yeah, Laura had that catfish do a death roll on her hand and broke her hand. I mean, literally. You can see the x-rays. If you go check out Laura the Explorer, I think she got it posted on Facebook. Uh, that's where I saw it. I'm friends with Laura on Facebook, and I saw the x-ray pictures of her hand broken. Uh, I haven't got a chance to look and see if she did a video on it. If she didn't, that's a missed opportunity for sure.
She did.
Okay, I gotta go watch that. Like I said, I saw the pictures on Facebook this morning, and I was rushing to get out the door, so I didn't have much chance to really investigate it. The video's on YouTube too. Fantastic. I'm gonna watch that. Now, if you got the correct title on that video, it's gonna blow up. Catfish broke my hand. It's got to be something catchy. Giant catfish broke my hand. Said they could hear the crack. I definitely heard it. Oh, heard it, felt it, all of the above, without a doubt. What time we got? 3:01. Let's see here. Storms are going to be getting here about 4:30 or 5. I'm wondering if I can squeeze another hour out of this. I don't know. Because I don't want to be driving home heading into a tornado.
Just
I
drive
think if
faster.
I think if I leave here at 4, I can beat the storms to the house. So I've got 3:01 my time. Let's give it one more hour, guys. One more hour, and just for safety's sake, I will have to pack it up and get out of here because I said we've got a high probability of tornadoes tonight, and I want to be at home with my family when that shows up. And
Sounds
there's
good
the
to
link
me.
to
I got
the.
about an hour drive to go.
Okay, so you guys good with going another hour?
Yep.
I'm good.
Okay, well let's do that then. So it'll be 4 o'clock my time that we will shut this down and get out of here. And Matt from Want to Be Outdoors, thank you, thank you. He posted the link to Laura's video of the catfish breaking her hand. You guys make sure that you go check that out. I mean, you ain't got to do it right now because you're here watching us, right? Yeah. But make sure that you. Now, I don't care if you want to hop over and look and see it, Laura get her hand broke. I don't care. I care that she got her hand broke. I just don't care if y'all go look. I'm fine with it. Let's see. Mike the text at the ER 3 hours report and came out and asked me same thing if I was noodling. Oh, they thought you were noodling. Well, I mean, honestly, if somebody told me a catfish broke their hand, that would be the first thought that come to your head. You thought, well, stop sticking your hand in their mouth. You don't pull them out of holes. HS Outdoors. I think you guys best pack up and get going. I wouldn't mess around. That kind of weather coming. Well, we're giving ourselves enough wiggle room there that we can beat the storms. Like I said, they're not going to be here till about 5 or 6. It takes me about 25 minutes to get home. I'll beat it by at least a half an hour. Said sorry, the talk to text is hard to put in the right punctuation. Oh, that's okay. Just blame it on your broken hand, Laura. Said, well, I was doing talk to text, but my hand's broke, so it's not putting it up there correctly.
Exactly.
I think those shad I caught this morning are done went bad in my cooler because I don't have enough ice in there. There's probably about maybe a dozen of them in there. But I was getting hit every time I pitched it out there, but or they might just slow down. But I'm pretty sure them drum are still in there because he's up on top of that dam still getting them on jigs, so they're still in there. Greg Burgess, hello, Daddy Stone, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Greg. Oh, you got another drum over there. Little man got hooked up. I don't know how well y'all can see that over there. There he goes. He's pulling it up. Them drum are hitting them jigs over there. They were eating my shad, but they stopped doing it. Let's see. Laura got 2 spoonbills and a 5-pound buffalo last week. All right, I'm gonna change the bait out on that blue rod. I'm gonna put a little bit cleaner pressure on there. Boy, I hate this chair. It's not comfortable at all. Yeah, just mud off my feet. Good God.
It's probably more comfortable than the rock I'm sitting on.
I don't know. I can't stand to have that mud piled up on the bottom of the sole of my shoe. It's irritating and aggravating. Yeah, we're gonna change that bait out. Well, heck, that's the one I just put on there a little bit ago, though. Ain't nothing wrong with that bait. We're gonna relocate it right in that pocket right there. Daggone, they're just jigging pink jig heads over there off that damn wall. He doubled up on drum. Doubled up on them off of pink jig heads. They got 2 of them on right now. Smoked buffalo. I've never had smoked buffalo. I've had buffalo ribs where you fried them up. How do you fit a buffalo in a smoker. Oh God, killing me, girl. You're killing me. You get a really big smoker.
Big roll. Yeah, old green and white.
Let's see. Same way you eat an elephant, one bite at a time. I've heard that joke.
Yeah, but you wouldn't blow the horn at it.
Ugh.
He was catfish from New Measure. Hey, that's why when I got up here to New Measure, I already knew what they said when they said about catfish driving. I ain't had no problem. I'll wait till we get to a side street. I hit that
Let's see here.
and go around. I mean,
From the smoker, then you cut it in buffalo and put the fit the buffalo in. I get it.
Man, I had to hide my car in the backyard.
Well, it's getting kind of hot and humid here now.
He shot him in the ass and told him to come from around. I'm gonna kill you. And shot the other way. Bow, bow. And Stone took on running, but fucking his foot.
What's up, Skip?
He's got another drum on over there. Well, they're catching them every cast on a pink and white jigs. He got another one coming up the wall.
I don't know if this is a good thing, but the shad is moving.
Who's doing all the talking? Those guys right there. Yeah. They start getting too nasty with their vulgar language. I'll have to pack it up and leave. It gets a little bit too excessive sometimes.
That's my little grandbaby. He's 12 years old. He want to be, he wild like that. Where you stay? Mama said she was from St. Louis.
Any fish yet? Yeah, caught a few drum. Bobby got some catfish. Parker got catfish. Levi got catfish.
18.14.
Yeah.
They said they knew it was a setup. They got
Whew, man, it's getting hot sitting here. Tell you what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to keep the live running, but I'm going to start carrying this stuff up to the truck. And I'll probably just let you guys fish while I drive home.
Yeah, it's starting to cool down quite a bit here.
I'm burning up, dude. The sun's shining on me and I'm frying.
I have been the last 2 hours, but now there's a bunch of rain clouds covering the sun. So I'm probably going to give it about 15, 20 minutes tops and start my journey back home. I got about an hour drive still.
Oh, about 20 to 30 minutes for me.
Well, we'll keep it live till you guys get ready.
The wind's disappeared and the shad are starting to pop back in this bay, so hopefully it starts turning on here before too long. Worst case scenario, I'll see if I can't net some in shad so I can freeze them so I got bait.
Well, I'm here now. Disconnected. I'll reconnect. What ain't no bait on there? Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. Let me get to the top of this hill and I'll reconnect my hearing aids because I can't hear nothing you guys are saying right now. Oh,
So now's when we start talking
hey,
bad
climb.
about Danny.
Yeah, you better shut up. He's back.
Let me get over here where I can see.
There's a huge black cloud of bait in the water right above my line.
Okay. See if I get reconnected where I can hear you guys.
Yeah, you see the big black cloud headed my way right now?
Oh, yeah. That's not the kind of cloud I was talking about. Everything that I was supposed to get luckily went south of me, so
Yeah, the first spot I was
All right,
going to
let me
fish
finish
was
loading this
about
gear up.
30 minutes from here, and I got about 5 minutes from the spot, and it just was torrential downpour the whole time. I sat there for 20 minutes. I came back 30 minutes south from where that was, and not a drop on me the whole time I've been here.
it just now, well, it's still sprinkling a little bit, but just now stopped raining.
It looks like it's making its way pretty quick.
Get out in there. There we go.
Yeah, I'm seriously contemplating getting a Starlink. They have an occasional user plans, $10 a month.
Oh, really?
Bad thing about it is it costs you 400 to get the equipment.
Yeah, I knew there was going to be some drawback there somewhere.
But once you had the equipment, but yeah, it's I forget. I think they call it occasional user or something like that. It's only $10 a month. I think
Well, here's the
it's
thing. Here's the thing I'd have to ask about that. So, do they have a set amount of hours that you're allowed to
it's
use to maintain that occasional
I
user
think it's
thing? And if you exceed that, do they charge you more?
yeah, it's 10 gigabytes I think, and then I think it's $2 for every gigabyte over that.
Yeah. Well, you got to kind of wonder how long is it going to take? How often are you going to fish? How often are you going to go over that?
Yeah. And then the next plan from that's $50 a month, and then I think it's 50 gigabytes.
Yeah, I think that's the plan that Chris from Hooks and Hammocks has, is the $50 a month one. I think. Don't quote me on that. But I thought that's what I heard him say.
But if I want to fish Clendenning, it's probably going to be my best choice.
Yeah. I try to get all this mud off these tripod legs before I stick it back here in my truck. Why am I wiping it off on my shirt when I got a bait tail hanging right here on my hip? That's just stupid. You know, every time I get a lot of mud on me or something, I'll start wiping it on my pants and my shirt, and I'll forget every time. I got two bait tails hanging on my hip. Why are you wiping? My wife says, "Why do you wipe it on your clothes? You got a bait tail right there." I'm like,
My
"I
whole
just
windshield is full of bait towels, and I do the same dang thing.
try and get this mud off my feet on this running board." All right, what do I do with my keys? Oh, I'll put them back in my pocket. Man, it is hot in this truck. Let me run the AC on the way home.
It's still on the chill side here. It's been about 50 degrees all day, but I got wet. That don't help.
I'm freaking burning up. I'm turning AC on, baby.
Yeah, 53 degrees.
All right, I can't read chat now because I'm driving. Y'all don't want me to die. But you guys can chat among yourself while we're finishing this up. Slang low, mirror in the windshield. Anybody coming? Nope. Don't get run over. How you going fast enough to sling this mud off these mud tires? I did it. Whew. Turn that air up a little higher.
Something's tapping that one rod just enough to make the bells move where I can see
Yeah.
them but not make them move.
Stay on him. You're going to get him. forgot to put my seatbelt on. Ugh. Well, my right shoulder's killing me. Don't know what's up with that.
Come on, you stubborn fish. Quit playing with it.
Boy, guy, when this river gets back to normal, I can get back down there and fish.
Hey, Brian, how's it going, buddy?
Brian B. Oh,
And Greg Burgess in there.
I'm glad you can see, Chad, because I can't see it on. Driving down the road, plus the sun shining on the phone, got a glare on it.
Of course, Chris with Catfish is Us is in there. He said Plan Mikey or Books has got is 50 gigabytes a month and $1 for every gigabyte over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just saying, I wonder how fast. And here's another question I got. Let's say that you're using Starlink, okay, and you got 50 gigabytes a month, right?
Yeah,
Now, if you put on a live show, if you do a live stream, and you pull people up on your panel, does that
it
eat those
will.
gigabytes up faster?
It will, yes, because
Okay.
uh, you're pushing more data through your line.
Yeah.
Like with me
So
being up
that's
there,
what.
like right now, me and Muddy River up there, it draws. It's not a whole lot, but it does draw more uh, bit rate.
Well, I know that affects your battery. See, like if you're doing a live stream and you've got 9 people on panel, man, if you ain't got a battery hooked up, auxiliary battery, watch how fast your phone goes dead because it eats the power up on it when you do that.
Oh yeah, just
Yeah,
watching
if you ain't got
YouTube
a
it eats it up.
yeah, but if you're doing a live show and you've got a full screen, a full panel of people, and you don't have an auxiliary battery hooked to that phone, it will go dead faster than you've ever seen it go dead. It eats it up. I
Yeah, I
come along
forgot to
this levee
charge.
road here to the I come along this levee road here because usually early in the morning about this time of day, there's a big old flock of turkeys that's usually standing up here on this levee. I don't see them right now,
Chris says it
but they
takes
live
about
right
one
here.
gigabyte. Takes about 1 gigabyte an hour for live streaming.
Really? Well, that's not as bad as I thought. Now, is that just with just you, or does it take more if you've got a bunch of people on panel? That's my question.
I'm sure he'll give us an answer here in a minute. I
Oh
think I
man,
said
I
hi
got.
to Ship, Gray Wolf.
Oh, Gray Wolf in here.
Yep.
Oh, hey man. We still got 31 people watching us.
Yep,
Yeah,
I think I'm at my time limit.
yeah. Here's the thing, I just got too many things telling me to go home. Number one, I got them bad storms with tornadoes and stuff heading this way, which I got plenty of time to beat them. I wasn't too worried about that. But
Oh, you see the black cloud headed my way right now?
yeah,
Yeah,
I got one, but it's not bad.
he got a big
It's a
front coming in
wall.
on him.
And I'm getting hungry, and plus I'm having spasms in my back right now. and I didn't bring any of my medications with me.
Ooh.
Oh,
Well, I'd
Yeah, I
hate to
think I'm
say it, but
right
I
on the
do
edge
know
of
what
it
you're
right
talking
now.
about.
I didn't understand anything both y'all said.
I said I think I'm right on the edge of it right now where I'm at.
Here's the thing. It's coming in. It's going to hit the north of me before it hits me. There's like a big long line across the United States, but it's at an angle, and the upper part's going to hit first north of me, and then it's coming across, sweeping across the country, and it's going to catch me sometime within the next hour to 2 hours, probably.
That's what I was telling old Bobby earlier. I was trying to go fish up there next to the boat ramp again, and I got about 5 minutes from there, and it was just torrential downpour, so I had to come back down here about 30 minutes next to the bridge here.
Yeah.
Not a drop on me. But you can see it's nothing but black up that way.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nasty looking.
That ain't a cloud. That's the whole sky right there.
That's the
But then
cats
you look
and
over
dogs.
here. Look at this over here on this side though. Clear as can be.
Hmm.
I'm like right in the middle of it.
If I turn left on this overpass, I'll go to Blyville, Arkansas. It ain't very far from here, right? But we're not going to Arkansas today.
Well, Danny, it's been fun as always.
All right, brother.
Glad I got to catch one for you.
Hey, not a problem, man. I enjoy it. I enjoy it every time, man. It makes me feel good when you guys come up there and actually get to catch fish. I don't care if I get in here or not. I'll get on them when I get on them. But you know, when you guys come up on my panel and stuff, I like to see you guys have a good time.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
we'll have a good time whether we catch fish or not.
Well, I
Hopefully
appreciate
next
that.
weekend weather will be a little better.
But yeah, next Saturday, like I said, hopefully if the weather is right and all goes well, Richard Cluck, I'm gonna go pick Richard up, and we're heading to Kentucky next weekend, and we're definitely gonna do some skipjack fishing, and we may take some time toward the end of the day to try to get on a couple catfish. We'll see, but that is weather permitting. I'm not going over there during no storm. I'm not gonna suffer over there. Drive 2.5 hours just to stand in the rain. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, this wind's picking up really good. I'm gonna get out of here while I can.
All right, brother. Well, drive safe, head straight home, and get batten down the hatches, man.
Oh, it looks
But
nice as
it's
can be
coming.
where I need to be going.
Oh, really?
As clear as can be that way.
Okay. Well, it's supposed to get bad here after a while.
Up north, not so
Indiana's
much.
getting hammered right at the moment.
Are they?
All right, I'll talk to you later on. Thanks for having me on here, Danny.
All right, little brother. We'll catch you.
All right,
See
you
you
guys
later,
have a good
bud.
one.
Good fishing with you.
You too.
Oh,
And yeah, we got Lance's show tonight. We're gonna. Not sure what we got planned. I haven't had a chance to talk to the guys.
they actually have a
Oh, the
plan?
river. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. We'll feel like well, as soon as I got this truck turn this air conditioner on, I start feeling like I need a nap.
Well, technically, Chris, I only caught one fish on one live. I got robbed on the first live. But yeah, I got proof I caught two catfish today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I wonder how much he's asking for that boat and that motor. I got 2 boats and 6 motors in the backyard. Instead of fixing them, I'm just looking to buy another one. He's got that motor painted black. I mean, with black spray paint. That's generally not a good sign.
It's like you're trying to hide something.
Yeah, probably trying to hide the bigger carburetors on it.
I don't know.
They look at it, and it's a piece of junk. They don't want to pull the cowl off.
There goes the sheriff.
My nine my
Well,
nine
he going
nine
that
was
way
an
though.
18.
Well, that Duncan County Sheriff's heading that way. I'm heading this way, so I'm gonna put some distance between me and him. Not that I'm doing anything wrong, mind you. I just ain't no mood to talk to him today.
Chris says he's too old for rain gear.
Yeah.
Me too. That's why I sat in the car.
This road here is only 25-minute drive to my house, but it is the longest 25 minutes you ever spent in your life because it's so flat and there ain't nothing to see here. No scenery whatsoever at all. It's just boring.
Now all that shad was flipping and everything else, and now everything just dead still again.
Yeah, I checked those ones I got in my cooler right now. They're still cold, but I probably won't keep them shad anyway because they're all like 4 inches or less. Those just ain't gonna freeze well. But I got a couple of skipjack I got today. They got a pack of frozen skipjack laying on top of them. I want to hurry up, get those home, and get those wrapped up, and I want to save them for that's the closest thing I got to fresh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Matt says, Danny, that drive makes me tired. Flat and no scenery.
Exactly. It's 100%. He ain't wrong.
Well, I know
This is the
exactly.
part I hate. This drive. It is so. I mean, every now and then you might have a deer run out in front of you, kind of wake you up a little bit. There's a flock of turkeys living that block of woods right there off to the right, and they're standing out on the side of the road every now and then. Other than that, there ain't nothing to see on this road. It's except for dead animals. There goes a dead possum.
Well, you should have listened to the chickens.
I guess so. And this little ditch we're about to cross right now, this bridge here, man, I tell you what, if you like carp fishing, this is the one right here. You come up and park on the side of the road and walk up on that bridge and look down the water when the water's not muddy, and it's literally just thousands and thousands of carp and buffalo. And I'm not talking about them invasive ones. I'm talking about the good carp and the good buffalo. That ditch here back here is full of them. I just don't do a lot of carp fishing.
Matt just asked when you was going after those baby carps for bait.
There's a couple ditches up here ahead of us. That's where I usually hit. And I mean, I call them baby carp, but they're 10, 12 inches long, you know. Like this little ditch right here, this bridge we're crossing now. If you go down there and throw a cast net underneath the bridge, there's barely any water in that ditch, but there's little holes there, and those things will be piled in there. Dude, what are you doing?
I don't know if I can get back into that carp hole. It's a spawning area for the carp.
Yeah.
See if I can get back in there and throw my cast net and get some carp. I just don't want to get the
Yeah,
big ones
carp.
like I did the last time.
Yeah, during the summer, carp are easy, man. I got dozens and dozens of places that I can throw a cast net and catch more than I need every throw. Usually one throw, and I got enough bait for 2 days. And that's fishing nonstop.
Yeah, I'd like to get some 5 to 6 inch baby carp.
Yeah. The thing about them carp is when I go after them, I carry a 48 quart cooler. I got an aerator that I drop down in it.
and I can put 50 of them carp in that cooler with water and keep them alive. And I can't keep them in there very long because that's a lot of carp for such a small area. But it's not far from the house here, and I can throw about 50 of them in an aerated cooler in the back of the truck and get home and put them in either my big bait tank or Richard Gluck's got a huge bait tank out behind his house, and I'll just run over Richard's house and dump them off in there.
I need to build a good one.
Richard's got a really nice one.
I was going to get
Got
one of
aerators and pumps, yeah.
them 250 gallon or 300-gallon totes or whatever they
Yeah,
are.
the big
I think they're
square
300.
plastic thing with the metal cage around it.
Yep, I was going
That's
to get
what
2 of
that's
those.
yep. That's what Richard has. His bait tank is made out of. He made it out of one of those.
I'll fill one of them up for bluegill and the other one up with whatever. If I can ever find some places for bullheads, I'd snag a bunch of those too.
Oh, any
Caught a
of these
couple
small
out of here.
creeks around here, take you some bait shrimp and just small Aberdeen hooks. You catch all the bullhead you want out of these ditches here. And we're gonna cross about 6 or 8 ditches on the way home, and every one of them's full of bullhead.
I figured it's starting to get towards evening. This would pick up a little bit, but I think it's be about the latest I've stayed out in a while.
Yeah.
This typically when the lake's at full pool. This is about where I'm at right now. Is about 8 foot deep in the center.
Yeah, I wanted to stay out, or when I got done yesterday fishing, the weather cleared off last night, and I almost went back out and set up the lights and fished last night. I don't know, after I got home, man, once you get sitting on that couch and get comfortable, it's hard to, regenerate that energy to go back out.
Oh yeah,
It didn't
especially
used
after
to
you've been
be.
out all day.
Yeah, you get up at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, roll the river, spend all day over there, go home and eat, lay on the couch. You just really don't feel like getting back up and going back out.
Food
Now, if
coma
the fish are
sets in.
biting and you're catching, do what?
I said food coma sets in. Get
Yeah,
lazy
but
after
now,
you eat.
but with that being said, if I'm over at the river and them catfish are fired up and I'm catching a bunch of big ones, oh yeah, I find the energy to go back out. But if they ain't been biting very good all day long, it's hard to talk yourself into going back. That sky's pretty clear. I got a little bit of darkness coming at me. I'm heading into it, but it ain't bad. One lane bypass ahead. That's in the town of Risco, Missouri. That's the home of Rustic Outdoors. We're coming up on his hometown, or it's not his hometown, it's where he lives. I think he's originally from Arizona or something like that.
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Well, they got a bridge they're rebuilding up here, and they got a traffic light that you got to sit and wait on it to turn green because it's one lane for a little ways. And man, you'll sit there for 15 freaking minutes waiting on that light to change. It aggravates the piss out of me.
Mary said, just glad to see you out there.
They appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, Mary's a sweetheart. She's my buddy from Ontario, Canada. But we'll be able to put on a heck of a show next week if everything works out. But we're going to be going after skipjacks and shad, and I'm trying to rig me up a crawfish trap because I want to throw it off the side of the in the water there because man, there's a lot of crawfish over there. But I got to check and make sure it's legal first. But if it's legal, I'm carrying me a crawfish trap down there and setting it out while we're skipjack fishing because you go to Kentucky Dam and down in them rocks under the water, man, there's literally thousands of crawfish crawling around on them rocks, and I want to get a mess of them. I want them for bait and for eating. Yeah, we're going to get caught by this red light. We'll be sitting here for a little bit. They're tearing out this bridge.
Here.
Huh?
It's legal here, but I can only possess so many. I think it's 100.
Yeah, in Missouri, I didn't know it, but I went to this one flooded field one time, and the crawfish were crawling. The water was about an inch deep, and I had on hip waders wading around, and there was crawfish everywhere. Man, we just grabbed them by hand and throw them in the bucket. They were everywhere. And dude, I caught a huge cooler full of them. Probably had 2,000 crawfish in that cooler. And after I got home, I checked the laws. Come find out, you're only allowed 150. So we had to eat those quick. Hey, we bowled up a bunch of crawfish, buddy. They got ate.
I think ours pertains more to the for bait. I don't know about for consumption. I'm sure they got some goofy. I'm sure they got some goofy law about it, but it's Ohio. It's like I can't technically cut up crappie. Now at the river I can use whatever size, cut them up. I can do whatever because there's no size limit on the rivers. But on the lakes, well, I should say on the local tributaries, I think there is size limits on the Ohio River, but on most of the rivers, there's no size limit. I don't even think there's a limit. I would have to look at it again. But on the lakes, you got to use the legal size, and the only way you can prove that's why I usually, if I catch a keeper size crappie, I wipe the fillet off and hook the rest on and give her a toss.
There you go.
But always keep just a little bit bigger than the limit. Like if it's a 9-inch crappie is what it is here. If it's 9 inches, I try to make sure it's 9 1/4 before I even do anything with it, especially if you put them on ice.
Yeah, because they'll shrink.
Yep. I almost got a hefty fine over that.
Well, I think the game warden's his ruler's about a 1/4 inch shorter than everybody else's too.
Most of the ones around here are pretty decent guys.
I'm taking a look
Got some young ones that are still, trying to prove themselves, but for the most part, treat them with respect. They'll give it back to you.
I'm gonna back up outside of that ditch right here. I thought I saw some. You know how them crawfish build them little stovepipes of chimneys out of mud? It looked like I saw a bunch of them back here. I'm gonna go look, see if that's crawfish.
Yeah, they call them mud bugs for a reason.
Yeah, they build them little stovepipes. Look like chimneys. Let me see if that's what that is. No, I think it's just a clump of weeds. Ain't no crawfish in that ditch. No, it's just clumps of weeds. That's the thing, man. There used to be any roadside ditch you come to. When I was growing up as a kid, they all had crawfish in them, every one of them. But these farmers started using all these different pesticides and all that stuff. And, man, you can't find a crawfish in the ditch anymore. They just ain't there. It killed them all off. They are gone. Yeah, I used to have a crawfish rake, just a big old basket on a handle, and I'd walk along the road here and just scrape them ditches and pull them crawfish out. Yeah, there ain't nothing there no more. They're gone. Caught picking pigeons sitting in the road.
Target practice.
Yep.
Matt said crawfish domes.
How fast are we going to move? Man, let's set this. My wife gets on me all the time by this. Says, set your daggum cruise control because your foot, I got a bunch of mud on it. That's what it is, yeah. I got a bunch of mud on my foot. It's making it heavy.
Yeah, yeah.
It's pressing down on that gas pedal. So I'm setting my cruise control for 60 miles an hour. Speed limit's 55. Yeah, I see rain falling off to the left of me over here right now. It ain't bad, but the bad is coming behind it. Got a couple clouds over there dumping water all over the place. Man, I hope my wife didn't drive them grandkids home this afternoon. I hope she took them this morning. If she's gone to take them kids home, she's going to run right into that bad weather. We'll find out shortly. We're about to.
Surely that's what
About,
which calling it? Hang on.
about 7 or 8
That
minutes
was
from the house now. Tire
no,
sale.
surely he can't see you, but if you post something on there, I'll make sure he gets it.
Yeah, I can't read chat right now because I'll drive off the road like this.
When I ain't staring at my rods and leave everybody talking to themselves. There's David Ogden. Yeah, Danny's headed home.
Yeah, we got storms coming, and I want to get home and I got stuff I got to get put up before them high winds and tornadoes come. Now, this little bitty bridge we're crossing right here, underneath it, there's a deep, deep hole. Oh, Beaver's done built a dam. I didn't see that. But a deep hole underneath that bridge. And, man, you talking about full of baby carp. It's full of them. I'm going to go back and tear that beaver dam out, though. I just looked down and they got a beaver dam built. I'll go down and tear a hole in that thing.
Yeah, David said, yeah, they're north of us, headed your way. Talking about the storm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming. I got a pretty good jump on it, but we make sure we run around the house and make sure everything's put up. And nothing gonna blow across to the neighbor's house.
Shirley wants to know if you got your towel and stickers.
I sure did. I thought I messaged you and told you that. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Yep, and Coda got her stuff too. Ugh.
She said, okay, glad. She wasn't sure.
Yeah, I thought I'd messaged her and told her. Man, it's This is my hometown we're coming up on now, Malden, Missouri. But I see storm clouds all on the southwest side of town. I'm coming in from the east side of town. And I see rain pouring over like crazy, but it don't look bad.
I finally figured out what's making my rods jingle or bounce.
What?
Them dang shad are swimming around my lines. I can see them
Dude,
out there popping right.
whenever we're fishing the main river and all those big giant Asian carp are moving through the basic carp, they'll bump into your line and have your rod jerking all over the place, and you're thinking you're getting a bite, it's just some carp swimming into the line.
Yeah, I seen them. They were right at my line. I seen a bunch of them flipping there, and just as they flipped, my line rod would jingle a little bit. Like, you little boogers.
Yep, this is my hometown here, Malden, Missouri. And I was born and raised here. Moved off, went in the army and stuff. Other than that, pretty much been here all my life. It used to be really nice. This place is a crap hole now. It's all the businesses left, and there's on that sign right there. See that? I don't know if you can see that sign. It says Narwhal Felts Highway. Well, Narwhal Felts was a big time country and rockabilly music artist in the 60s and 70s and early 80s. And he also just happens to be my wife's daddy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. He was on Hee Haw 3 times with Bobby Bear and a few other people. But yeah, I am married to Narwhal Felts' daughter. That's who Stacia is.
Used to watch that show every week.
Yep.
Mainly to see the twins, but
Oh yeah.
the music wasn't bad either.
Oh, I hate these railroad tracks. They jar your gizzard out. And this used to be old building tore down here. That used to be a wrestling arena here in town. And you know who Jerry Lawler is in wrestling?
I've heard the name. Yeah, I wasn't real big.
Jerry the King Lawler. Jerry the King Lawler. Yep. Right there, that building that ain't there no more. That's where he got started at. He used to wrestle there every Saturday night. This used to be a really nice town, but we had a bunch of factories and stuff out on the north end of town. And man, it was flourishing, beautiful. All them factories moved out and went to Mexico and China. And when them factories left town, this place just fell apart. There's just nothing here anymore.
Yeah, sad part about it is there are 1,000 of them like it all across the United States.
Yeah. And I've had people come and visit me, want to go fishing or whatever stuff, and they drive through this town and they go, "My God, this place just it looks like a tornado hit it and nobody ever cleaned it up." I'm like, "Yeah, well, that's what happened. Just ain't no money to rebuild it." Of course, we got the John Deere plant right here, or the John Deere place. This is out in front of my house right here. I live right behind the John Deere place. And there's a funeral home not far from my house. That way, whenever I get gone, they won't have far to carry me. Half a block.
I ain't got to worry about the funeral home.
Yep, all they got to do is walk me down here. I live close enough. They need to put them in the car. Just throw me in a little wagon and pull me down there.
I already told the wife, don't even bother with no funeral home. Cremate me and throw my ashes in the lake.
Yep. And the wife is not home. She is gone, which means
Uh-oh.
she's taking the grandkids home. I hope she beats that storm. Yeah, she ain't here. Yeah, I got my. There's our little house, and there's my camper parked beside it.
Hopefully it's aired out pretty good.
Emergency out real quick. Go.
Oh, I'm gonna miss some shit.
Wiggle. What's up, Cotton? Cotton and Chase. What's up, boys? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Neither one of you. That's who. Yep. Shut up, punk.
Oh, don't be mean to the puppies. Ooh, speaking of puppies,
Them dogs are. Them dogs are. They used to live in the house, but they kept tearing the hell out of it. So now they live in the backyard. They got some really nice dog houses, though. They still try to break in the house every now and then. Now, if you saw that dog right there, you'd swear to God that is a Labrador. That dog right there, his daddy was a full-blooded German Shepherd, and his mama is a Beagle. Same with him, the same mama. His daddy was full-blooded German Shepherd, and his mama was a Beagle. But yeah, them two's brothers, and they hate each other. If I go in there and pet them, they'll start fighting, so we ain't gonna pet them. Oh. Well, I'm gonna get in here and get these muddy clothes off. And
David says he lives near Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
I know where that's
Real
at.
cesspool.
Well, like I said, this used to be a really nice town. This used to be a nice town, but it's not so much anymore. Whew. Get out off that fence.
My hometown, well, I guess you call it my closest hometown is Newcomerstown, Ohio, where I was originally born. Is the home birthplace of Cy Young.
Oh yeah, really?
Yep.
I try to get as much of this mud off my feet as I can before I step up to the front porch, because she gets mad at me for that too. Well, Bobby, I'm gonna let you give you solo screen. If you want to say bye to everybody, then I'm gonna say bye to everybody. We get on out of here.
Works for me. Let me get my camera
There
back
you go.
up. Just always a pleasure. Good to see you guys out in chat. Without you guys, this ain't no fun. So, even when they're picking on you. So, I don't know, Lisa, listening or not, always a pleasure. And as always, Godspeed, God bless, tight lines and full stringers.
All right, brother. We appreciate you, and thanks for hanging out with me today. You got a catfish, and I didn't, so it's always a good day.
Miracles do happen.
I caught 2 stinking drums. But you know what? I was going to the drum spot, so I knew I was going to catch a drum. All right, then. All right. All right. Thank all you guys for hanging out with us today. I had a blast hanging out with you. I do every Sunday when you guys come in and hang out with us. We're getting closer to time where we're getting on some good catfish. Just be patient. We're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll start throwing some more fish up on the bank, let you guys see them. But no matter what, we're always going to be out there having fun. And we always want you with us. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. Because you know that Danny Stone loves you. And I'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. God bless you. Love you.